Good afternoon to everyone. How are you doing today, guys? Elite Dangerous. Back into the universe. You like my new ship, by the way? I only spent about, well, I admit I probably plunged in about 10 hours over the weekend into this game. Just testing it out, but also changed my ship. I even think the paint scheme's kind of cool. Are you alright? Let's jump straight in, shall we? You know, Elite Dangerous has a new add-on. Are we going to call it an add-on or is it a new game? Someone might have to correct me on that. But otherwise, it's a really big add-on. So at the moment with this game, you can travel through the universe. Literally travel through the universe. I'm not kidding. No, literally, so, you know, almost the whole universe. Okay, no, fraction of the universe, because you can't even quantify the whole universe. Literally a huge amount of galaxy that is represented actually on fact rather than fiction. The worlds are even procedurally generated, and what can I say? You can land on a lot of worlds now. This is what I found on this. You know, with the lander, or you can have like even a attack wind fighter. There's a lot of facets this game has at the moment, but Odyssey, when it comes out, is just about to go nuts. So literally, you'll be able to jump out your crafters. You'll go, you know, FPS view. You'll be able to walk around space stations, interact in that sort of way, and it brings like a whole new dynamic to it. It is kind of like almost like the dream add-on for a space game to be able to do all this stuff right on this kind of scale. It's a big add-on. Okay, we'll go for an add-on. How's it going, Kobe, Delta, Tony, Ali, Cynical? How are you guys doing today? Oh my god, I tried this game a few times. Such a weird flight mechanics. Such weird flight mechanics. I think that might depend on how you fly these ships. Because at the moment I'm playing on a keyboard and mouse, so I'm using almost like aircraft flight mechanics. You can actually make it kind of behave like that. So when you've got the nose of the craft up and down, you can do sweeping turns rather than sort of darting that way and darting that way. That is for the professionals with a full cockpit setup. I'm just saying. Other than that, you can put certain flight assists on to make it more enjoyable to fly with. I've not got my joystick set up, so I'm using mouse and keyboard. So it's kind of, I have a tremendous disadvantage when fighting. I'm just saying that it's difficult. I need to fix that if I'm going to get into Odyssey seriously. I'll have to look. But, you know, another thing in lockdown, joysticks seem to be completely out of stock. Flight Sim just sold them all off, and now it's like really difficult. But I just got to see. But so far, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed my time over the last, I'd say it's probably 8-10 hours. And I've just been doing trading some bounty missions, you know, going after a few sort of low-level targets to practice sort of fighting and setting up my ship. I have set up my ship geared towards bounty hunting. So very little cargo space, at least enough to pick up stuff when they drop it, hopefully. And the first battle I got into, I floored that. This was before I had this set up, just a basic ship. And I went into like one initial battle, and that was easy done. Boop. Then I decided to jump on an elite one to see what it was like, and my ship got completely vaporized. Let's put it this way, okay? It wasn't even. I'd lasted about 10 seconds before everything blew up. So you can't. Yeah, I could actually hardly turn it. Now this is crazy, right? Because I had to get a loan. Even though, because I didn't have the cash in the bank, I had to get a loan from the I don't know, Frontier Elite or in the game, whatever corporation, and they covered the insurance cost or the insurance subsidy for this ship, right? And so I spent the last 8 hours giving them 10% back of everything I earned until I covered the 50 grand, because this ship costs like 180 to, well, now it's probably like almost 300,000 to insure. So make sure you've got that cash in the reserve just in case you do blow up, or don't go into elite missions. You have no way of surviving when you know 4 ships turn on you with laser beams. Yeah, good luck there. Anyway, then I got into the second to last fight I got into. Unfortunately, I realised then, for some reason, with the add-ons I put on the ship and the fire groups that I'd set up, that for some reason when I went into that fight, I wasn't in the correct fire mode. I was in like scanning mode instead of combat mode. I didn't have the key I didn't have the key bound on the keyboard, right? Because there's so many and it doesn't do it by default to change this fire mode. Just because I added scanners to like a package, a warrant scanner, right? So there I am, just kicked off a battle, and I can't even fire it down. What the hell is this? Astronauty! Please rise for your king. That's very unique. Space game Astronauty back. Must be waiting in the background there, a sniper. Thank you very much. Please give a hand for Astronauty 64.
Hope you enjoyed the Mars landing.
I'll get onto that in a second. I'll get on that in a second. In fact, I better move the mouse before they kick me off for timeout. 1 second. It's just, you know. Let's get that there. Where was I? Yes. So then the second to last thing, I couldn't deploy my weapons because I had no keybound and I had no clue in the keybinds menu where it was, because it's like 50,000 different options, obviously, which is great if you've got a cockpit setup with multi-button, you know, rig and 2 joysticks and VR headset. But I have a mouse and keyboard. So there I am in this fight getting obliterated. And literally it was going, warning, your cabin's about to crack, and the whole thing was like about to shatter, and then all of a sudden the local forces jumped in and chased them off. I was so lucky, because that would have been one hell of an insurance payment there. Anyway, the next battle I went into, a couple of bounty hunts. I was successful, built some cash up that way, paid for the upgrades. I realised that I'd also had a load of ship parts stored away, which I sold off. So yeah, don't forget when you play this game to at least keybind some of the vital things. I'll show you what I mean in a second when I get out there, and we'll start, you know, adding a mission or something. So yeah, that was basically my crazy run up to this point, and I currently now own a Cobra Mark III. I can show the outfitting I've currently got on there. It's almost optimum. It's almost optimum, but I was looking online and researching sort of the best loadouts and for this particular ship, and of course you have to tune your ship depending on kind of what you're doing. You know, I can add a lot of cargo space to this if I wanted to make some money that way, but this has just been going after some targets and trying to blow them up. The hard points that I changed to were these multi-cannons and these beam lasers. Now before I had I think it was auto, let me see, let me get the right ones. I think it was burst lasers. I had them as automatic turrets. They're great, by the way, because you can set them at fire at will, and if something engages you, they'll start firing back. So I had those that were great, but then I replaced it with this setup. Now, this is the recommended setup for bounty hunting. These multi-cannons are awesome, but what I feel like is, I know that pulse lasers bring down, it's like draining the energy of the shields of other ships, but I swear if I got 4 of these multi-cannons and added, you know, see, they are ridiculous because they pepper the shields so much. I mean, the other thing is obviously kinetic one, like fragment cannons. They pepper the shields so much that it seems to be my primary weapon of choice. Although I imagine I look really a bit silly trying to fly this thing with a mouse and keyboard, because it's difficult. It is difficult, but it's doable. So we'll see if bounty hunting's the ideal bit of setup. But you could do all sorts. That's what I'm saying. It is absolutely crazy. Now, when it comes to important thing that Kobe mentioned earlier was flight dynamics, how you feel in the, you know, how you expect Newtonian physics to work and things like that. The way I've got this set up is that effectively it's almost like a bit of an aircraft. If I want to make a turn, I need to bank and turn into it, rather than sort of, if you were in control of the thruster separately, you could just sort of like almost spin around and rotate around a target, which would be much more efficient. But I can't do that with mouse and keyboard. I tried, and it's like ridiculous. You know, it's impossible to control other things. So for this, for now, is the way it's going to be in that regard. Anyway, onto the Perseverance landing. Well, wasn't that amazing? Wasn't that amazing what we witnessed there? Absolutely flawless. Flawless landing, right? And I don't know if it's been released today, but I was salivating for the release of the video footage of it because we've got one picture of the sky crane just as it was about to land there, and it's absolutely amazing. It's just I don't know what to say. One screen, if you saw my Twitter, one screen I've got the real time graphic representative of what's going on, and on the other screen synced I've got the video of the landing going on in real time, and it was absolutely brilliant to be able to see, both things unfold. NASA have. It would be I couldn't find a feed of the NASA software because NASA have software that's receiving and translating the real time telemetry for everything that's going on, for every small micro step that thing is actually taking. You could see that they showed it on screen at certain points, but that's not. I couldn't find that. It's not something that's available to us to watch. I had to grab. It's good. Don't worry, it's good enough. I mean, NASA Eyes was pretty awesome to watch, but that thing they had there was pretty more awesome to watch. And you could see. Well, I mean, it didn't take long for those pictures to come through, and they now have a perfectly healthy rover on the surface of Mars. I mean, that terrain mapping, the sort of the acquisition of the ground and then translating it so that it could see where the hazards were. When you bring up the hazard map of where it's landed, and you can see all that red area. It's almost like trying to place like a marble through a minefield or something. It looks more dangerous than it is, but it was able to place it down so there was like no boulders underneath the wheels or anything like that. I mean, that's where we come to now. We've got it's just amazing. And then literally in seconds it has because that's all it has. Once it analyzes where it is, what's going on below it in the surface, and where it thinks it can get to, literally within seconds it gives a solution, and then it acts on that solution, and that's amazing. That really, really amazing. It makes the Apollo computer look like it's really basic, but trust me, even with the Apollo, when they were landing those craft and the way that was, I watched some videos the last few days which are really kind of eye-openers to the way how good that Apollo software was. I mean, literally, the computer knew where the spacecraft was, its orientation. It positioned it in the correct slope to start going down to the moon. And then when Neil Armstrong was adjusting the thrusters, not just right before the landing, but before the landing, he's actually shifting the marker of where the computer thinks it's going to land. So the computer's still in control. It's not like we go to manual and we go all the way down. Computer and the algorithms running on the Apollo mission was in control all the time. And even when it's like go to manual at the end, it's still in sort of a certain control of things. You know what I mean? And it's just amazing. And then this is the type of thing that astronauts will have when they go to land spacecraft for real on the moon or Mars. Literally, the computer will be able to analyze, landing. I mean, to be honest, I'm sure that probably for the first few landings on the moon, there's going to be a very specific, there'll be even a landing pad applied at some time. But just to be able to give you a solution, automatic landing is now just taken a game-changingly proven step up, isn't it? Really, let's be honest. I mean, literally, it doesn't matter if that craft is the size of a ton rover, or it's like something like a starship or something. The ability to be able to calculate a safe landing for right at the end is essential, and it proved it. And I think that's a benchmark for anything that wants to land on any planetary body. That was incredible. Oh yeah, you thought Star Citizen had a lot of key bindings. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like a keyboard with a couple of joysticks with multi buttons on it will actually cover a lot of the things that you can do, and it's also make flying more graceful. Yes, amazing, NASA. Really, 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 really well done. I can't wait. I actually cannot wait if they've got this full movie of this landing, being able to see everything from the chute deployment to watching from hopefully a kind of like a bird's eye view of the lander sort of moving down, and then you'll be able to see that sky crane work in action. and it fly off. Hopefully they've got all that safe and back, and then they're making kind of like probably one of the most epic landing movies we've ever seen. And then they're going to fly on the surface of Mars as well with this little drone. It's nuts. It's a lot, so much. You know, return samples going to be dropped around. But I guess I hope out of all of this, and Perseverance has the tools to be able to show us this, that they find some form of life, because really it's in what you would scientifically you would say is like a perfect spot to be able to find it. Other than that, if they do not find life here, then I imagine it would be core drilling down into the ice of Mars, and it's like I call it like polar cap. That's probably like I guess the next step will be deeper mining, like going into any sort of caves or any formations like that, some sort of sheltered area. But it is in prime position to hopefully, you know, give us a message on this, because it's like so. Oh, well, know if there's life elsewhere. Amazing first flight on another planet. How strong are the windstorms, though? It covers the planet. I want to see the video of the landing. Well, that's it. It has a weather system of its own that can be kind and can be harsh. You know, massive dust storms, and that's what that system had to cater for. You know, being pushed around by, you know, turbulent winds. We'll soon get that data. We'll soon be able to see exactly how well it flew it, and well, good enough to get the rover down in one piece. But you'll see exactly what kind of situations it came up against environmentally in order to complete its mission. I mean, knowing NASA, that whole sky crane system would probably tolerate a lot more than it went through before it lands. I mean, the way the first one went was brilliant system, genius sky crane system that worked to get to get the last rover on there. I mean, it's like Curiosity is like it landed, but it landed in a big area that they thought was kind of going to be flat. You know, it had a huge target area. This one, Perseverance, is like landing it, as they call in the car park, literally in a tiny space. In other words, you intend to land there. You know, the other one was like, okay, we got this. We think we've got the best, you know, 20-mile square stretch that we can land this thing in. That's where we can calculate it's going to go down, and it'll be okay. And luckily, it did. It was. This one was like, okay, you analyze the terrain that you're going. This is where we want to go. You analyze, you know, the system to analyze the terrain itself, make all the decisions itself, and then put it in the space that's best case for where you think the drone is going to be able to get to. And it guided it there perfectly. It's only £4. Yeah. I mean, that's going to be nuts, isn't it? I mean, these things take time because they have to deploy it, but a shell will pop off, 2 legs will unfold, it drops down slightly, 2 legs unfold, and then it lets it go. And then the rover will back off like 100+ meters. And then the first commands they'll send it after it checks out, sits there, checks out, probably starts charging. And then they'll take it up probably 2-3 meters and get it to hover there and drop back down. But the difference is now we'll literally have Perseverance looking at that thing, looking at the rover as it, you know, ingenuity. I mean, it's amazing. It's about. I hope it all works out. But just to be a first to fly, I mean, you can only imagine, because if you think about Perseverance, takes years in the making to get to here. You can only imagine with the advancement of drones now, of what kind of science package in the future they'll be able to put on drones. So that'll be a success, and all the data will come back, and they'll probably be able to. I mean, a drone that will fly longer, further, different conditions, much more tolerant. There's a massive future for exploration of different worlds on the proof that rover can function. I mean, if it does, excellent. If it doesn't, well, you learn and you go again, don't you? Nuts. Anyway, let's actually get a mission to go on here. Let's see what's on the menu today. Let's try and attack something. Oh, I talk about attack something. I forgot to tell you about one bounty mission. Yeah. So there was another one I forgot to say. So this one I accepted, and I had to go land on to the surface of a moon that had a base on there. I went to the base and started scanning, trying to hack into the system to get the information off, which would give me the information to go find this target I was going for. Anyway, I set the alarms off. I then got attacked by the ship that was docked at the station. It decided to take off. I had a fight with that for about 5 to 10 minutes. And I damaged it enough for it to actually run off. Which gave me a little bit of a wanted marker on me. But nothing attacked me in that duration. And I just, paid a few small fines, which are quite insignificant to the actual price I was getting for the mission. And it's all good. But another interesting one. What do we got? The Blue Gang faction pirates. You see, this is warning me already. This symbol here means that it's actually going to be multi-ship and it's expert rank. I'm not going to go that far. I'd say, well, let's go for let's courier some data to Cora and see if there's anything else at the other station. Let's actually get taken off. Like peddler rating. Don't think anything needs repairing. I haven't got my AI system in connected, so it's not running by voice command today. I'm not actually even sure if that works on my Mac. Oh, I love the acoustics in here. Right, looking good. No cracks or holes. I just had this thing polished. Launch. Alright, disembarking station. Try to locate interstellar factors. Get rid of bounties there. Ah, okay. Hey, be careful of your speed on the way out. You might get caught for speeding. I find if you boost past this part quick enough, they don't catch you. Shh. I think it depends if there's any authority ships you really want to notice, but I haven't been given a fine at that. It says speeding there. But if I boost out, I get mass locked, gone within seconds.
All clear. Take care, Commander.
Okay, let's see. We got expansion data currying. Open the galaxy map here. And plot a course. It's very easy to get on with this game from the start if you know nothing about it. It's that easy. A lot of the things, obviously, it's the future, right? So AI would have you covered when it comes to a lot of route planning. As it comes to actual flight experience, well, yeah, that's up to you. There's probably some very good pilots out there. Engage.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So you have two forms of speedy travel in this. Charge up your frame shift drive and you can cover great distances from stars to stars. Super cruise mode allows you to travel within the systems. As we drop out here, we'll be at super cruise. Isn't that gorgeous? Right, so I'll show you the mode that I was in that... Actually, wait a second. No, we're okay. I just point at this target, which is our next stop. Go onto the navigation menu. So we go to Innovic and then Kara, so 2 jumps. Alright, fine. So if I click on that, engage the hyperdrive again. It's 2 jumps, not 1. So I do 2 large jumps.
Ready to engage.
Go. to go up to top speed for this.
3, 2, warning. Temperature critical.
Yeah, that was a bit close. Not that critical at 53. I've got military grade armor on here, so it's a balance of a resistance against temps and armor piercing. You can get one that kind of expertise in one or the other, but I find this is the best all round when you're under attack, because people have beams like laser weapons and projectiles. Right, see that little ball that's to the top left of my main rider? You'll see I get that right on the middle of it. When it's kind of opaque see-through, it means it's kind of behind you. But the course is already plotted.
Frameshift drive charging.
Last stop. 3 jump. It's actually 3 jumps. It wasn't 3 jumps from where it was, 2 jumps where it just previously was. Yeah. Go.
Ready to engage.
Go throttle up.
4,
Oh.
3, 2,
To what? We should be sending stuff into black holes, see if anything comes back in the future. You know,
temperature critical.
I feel there's a lot about black holes we don't know yet. We've theorized a lot, but as for actually being able to observe and get close with some kind of sensory package, we've got a lot to learn. What we do know is it's insanely powerful. Right, so this is the station I have to take the data to. So if I look at the target first of all, whereabouts is it? Is it locked in? No, it's not. Okay. Then it's based on that and Super Cruise assist. I have to look at the target first. Just like self-driving cars, really. It has Super Cruise active assist. So all I do is select that. You don't have to do it this way, but if I do it this way, I get from A to B, and you can actually chill out and do other things, you know. So it'll keep it on target, and you can sort of sort other things out, make sure your ship's okay, or plan your next move. When I started this game, I don't think I actually had assist. I felt, well, maybe just never turned it on. You had to sort of judge by the blue marker on the right hand side of what was the appropriate speed to do and bring it down. I always used to keep it on the edge. And you can even press J to bring yourself out of jump now. Or you could try and push it until you're like right in front of the station if you really wanted to. But this is very smooth. But as expected, you'd have that in the future. I mean, you know, we've got cars doing it now, so spaceships will certainly do it in the future. I mean, literally in the future, you won't have to know how to fly. You won't have to know how to pilot a spaceship. You just, you know, press a button and it'll take you there. That's the whole point, really. I'd still like to know how to fly it. Yeah, currently we don't have automatic turrets that are set to forward fire. Oh, one thing that managed to get me out of trouble when I told you I got smashed and those federal ships came in and chased off the pirates. My ship was smashed out and I didn't have any propulsion. So what I did was I went to this menu, and where is it? Went to reboot and repair, and it actually scavenges off other systems or what resources you've got available. But it scavenges off them and repairs the vital systems. So you could, like, all of a sudden I was in a spin. There's nothing I could do. The thrusters didn't work and the drive didn't work. I thought that was it. Maybe I might have to eject. But then I just sort of thought, okay, let's see what we can do. I start going through here and I realise, yeah, they can reboot and repair. Gets you out of trouble sometimes. You know, sometimes I get a notice from here saying, if you get here early. Doesn't look like this one. If you get here early, it'll give you like a bonus. Ah, pull Lansky Station. Uh-huh. Request docking. Excellent. Pad 43. It's amazing how close you can actually get to them. What a... Oh crap, I've just been... Did I just get a fine from the first time? He's saying adhere to the local speed limit. Totally.
Scan detected.
There we go. So as I've got kind of like a, almost like a plane flight dynamics, but when I look up and look down, it automatically raises and lowers as well. But I can press F to go down and R to go up, if you know what I mean. So when Odyssey arrives, we should be able to get off at these places, you know? That's not bad. No damage. Go with no damage. Let's see what we've got here. Mission board. Expansion data current complete. So you have options of what to take here, but I think right now I'm kind of trying to get the better guns and stuff, so we'll go for the higher credit, although reputation potentially would give you higher paying missions as well. Well, you got 10 plus 1 influence. Why does that not look such a good deal? Wait, 40,000 credits plus reputation and influence bump. Or 10,000 credits and a... Is there something hidden behind that card? That one... I would throw that in there just in case he takes it. Alright, we're at cordial level. By the Falcon's Nest. I think the Falcons are the ones that had the warrant against me, but I paid it off and they were just fine about that. With no major reputational damage. It's not like it takes a whole block off you, sort of thing, but... It was named after Roman. Ah. Very, very unique. Well, what's this Spec Ops contract, although we don't have the requirements? Destruction of syndicates. Yeah, these areas are kind of... I feel like I need to get out of this area. All I've been doing is kind of missions in this. And I tell you what, let's jump to some other system, because I've been bouncing around these same stations probably for the past let's say it was a day of gaming. It's about a day of game. So I think yeah, let's jump somewhere else completely. Let's have a look at. In fact, let's choose what we take off. And just turn us around. All right, up we go.
Landing gear retracted.
Watch out for traffic. Whoa, hello. Did you see that? He was like, wait a minute. Brilliant. Hey, I had no intention of playing chicken, man. I was just getting close to have a look. Evasive. Alright, his warning lights must have gone off in his cockpit like collision alert. Let's go. Alright, galactic map. Where are we going to go? Thank you. What is all that? Is that must be someone on the friends list docked there or something? Or is that where, that might be where my other ship is? But what are all these markers over here like? Is there something big going down there? Let's go. Like other side of the galaxy. Not quite. Get this orientation right. What is going on here? Oh, requires Pilots Federation District Permit. Maybe that's to do with some trading agreement. I don't know. We could try going to Mars. Cyanesta. What's that about? That's a few jumps. But it'd be fun getting there. Allegiance Federation. Population 3.2 million. Not too far either. A no-go zone unless you got a permit, that's for sure. Let's try it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yes, and I could configure the ship for that delta, like change this whole setup for mining and being able to hold on to those materials if I wish. It's another facet that you can go get into. If I wanted to go down the exploration route, well, I could extend the range of the ship's jump capability significantly. I could triple it, actually, I think. By making the craft sort of lower weight or lower mass and adding more capable drives than that. If we wanted to really sort of get the hell out of here, I could reconfigure that portion of it. I could probably make what I'm doing here in like 2 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
Also, you can sell what I didn't realize until I started up the other day was, or just didn't think of checking, was you know, you build up
Ready to engage.
credits by scanning the systems and discovering new areas and mapping, charting where you're going. You can sell that off. I had to think of 1.3 million credits from that last run I did when I was actually a cruise liner, and I had to transport people to various sites around the galaxy.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh, this looks like a newer star. CD35. Now, if you want to pick up more credits, you can add better scanning packages to make up extra that way. Wow. It looks like this star is blocking my next jump, so we're going to have to go around this. So I'm going to increase my super cruise speed and we're going to go around the star. Watch the temps. Also, long-range craft, you probably want a fuel scoop as well. You don't have to stop at stations then if you're travelling around places where there's, and you can do that, haven't been colonised yet. You need to become more self-sufficient.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Look at the colours of that. Looks like the Wolf Star. So look at the information on this system. First discovered by Stockerlin. Yes, and if you discover new parts of the galaxy, your name is forever tagged with that place as well. Is there any way to get more information up about this? There we go. Class L dwarves. Dwarves are stars that are cooler than M-class stars. They are on the borderline of supporting fusion of hydrogen in their cores, and the temperatures range from 1300 Kelvin to 2400 Kelvin. Cool enough to have alkaline metals and metal hydrides in their atmosphere. 200 million years old. Their mass is low and their surface temperature. So when it comes up as unexplored, that's unexplored by me. Because it says first discovered, but it hasn't actually been explored yet. Just lock this in. I'm interested to go take a look. Whoops. I pressed J, I forgot to do the Super Cruise menu. Never mind, speed up.
Frameshift drive charging.
I instinctively hit J to start the jump, but actually I needed to just Super Cruise to it. I was already in Super Cruise. So what is set now is to... I do have an orbital package on this ship, so I can drop down to the surface of these places if we wanted to. I do not have the rover, though. I'd need to add that if we go down the route of actually exploring the surfaces of these worlds. And then we'll resume course. I think there was like 1 or 2 more jumps left. That's pretty far out, that. 26,000 light years, light. Get this right. light seconds. Because if it years, we'd be taking you. Alright, this is going to take some time actually. At least another 2 minutes. Yes, got FS mode. Apparently I have to throttle down to use that. So if I throttle down, this depends if I've got all the key bindings here. Alright, let's say for a second we'll exit. Give it a try. Super Cruise Assist in orbit. Okay, that's now off. Yeah, it's now fighting me. How the hell did I take the assist off? Super Cruise Assist active. I suppose I would have to change this config somewhere. So if I do the assist but manual throttle, okay. So now I throttle back. System bodies discovered 34 minutes. Discovery scan hold. Yeah. Now how the hell do I use this? I know how to switch to it, but I can't see it. None of my keys are actually doing anything on the screen. Neither is the mouse movement. Filtered spectral analysis. I can't actually... Discover, scan, hold. I don't think I have the keys. So I'm in analysis mode. If I check what I've got this all bound to. My fire groups. So I've got a kill warrant scanner, data scanner, composition scanner, and a discovery scanner, which would be section C. There we go. Okay. I think we're in the right ballpark now. Signal analysis. Rocky, icy worlds. 69% of system bodies discovered. So now we've got zoom, step zoom. And tuning coming up underneath, but you can see that I leave FS6 is bound. Show help is not. And what keys are those? Almost like not numpad stuff. Not mouse wheel. Am I meant to have any control over where this actually sort of pinpoints to? Or is this just literally page that changes to the more data? I can see the blips, yeah, because we've got one low and one near high. And then it says stepped zoom and tuning. But I'm guessing they're not bound. That could be why. Just have a look. Let me find it. Weapons, cooling, miscellaneous, interface mode, headlocks, tuning, all spectrum system scanner. Oh boy. Wow. Wait a minute. So it's saying regular. What does regular mean? So we got camera yaw. Zoom in on target. Zoom out on target. Stepped in zoom. Q. I'm just doing this. Q and E. Tuning. Let's go left and right. Absolute tuning. Ah, there we go. Okay, we've got one. Then zoom in. Should I have done this to mouse direction by any chance? Should it have been mouse X's up, down, left, right? Because I've got, wait a minute. I can now zoom in. Ah, there we go. Yes. Now we're totally getting somewhere. That looks about right. Alright, now what do I do? Is this where I'm meant to press a key for absolute tuning? We're missing it. We're missing a key for tuning here. I can see the problem. Oh boy. Is it absolute tuning or tuning do I need? Move towards the arrows. Okay, 1 second. So if I go tuning, we'll call that spacebar. No, we can't have spacebar, so F. Right, wait a minute. Tuning left, tuning right is page up, page down. Okay, make sure that's correct, yeah? No. Whoa, what's absolute tuning? Try T? No, well, let me have that. You won't let me use any of these keys, you know. No, the arrow keys. Hold on. So now... Oh my god. I think we've got a stronger signal. I think I found it. I think I've tuned into the Universal Whale song. Now... There's one on the low end as well. Wait a second. Can I just say I can really appreciate Uhura's position on the Enterprise now? Must have been hell with this kind of tech. You know what I'm... Right, wait a second. I'm tuned in here, right? Now what do I do? Keep zooming in and moving the arrows towards. Right, so in other words, we go... towards that way. This is like up and down. Then zoom until... So now what do I go to? Low frequency? And then... Okay. I don't have up and down. I can't go up and down. Bring the signal to me. So let's just try and understand this correctly, right? So we find the signal on the high end, right? Which is pretty strong. And then you'd slew this over to here, which is clearly stronger. Then what? Zoom back to low. Keep the frequency the same. Alright. So where do I go from here? Just move towards ours, then zoom till it finds the object. I've got... Whoa! There we go. I think I need to bind it to something practical. A bit better than that. Maybe instead of W and S, A and D. There we go. Whoa! So we can have a... Okay. We don't need to travel all that way to that planet now. We can just zoom in on it like this. Brilliant. Yes, we got there, right? Right, now we can resume our destination. That's quite incredible. That's incredible tech there. We'll have to utilize that a bit more when we're interested in what something is. We don't then have to travel to each one. We can just zoom in on one that we might be interested in and thinking, oh, okay, that's undiscovered. Let's... Very, very good. Right, back on course. Okay, we need to go to the Pupas sector. Pupas sector. Okay. So is this because I'm in between? I have to travel back to this area? No, because that's where I was going to. Or should I just drop out of Super Cruise? Good to do a weapons check. Good, they work. Alright. Our next jump.
Ready to engage.
But it's still... Hang on, what's that in front of us? Got a contact there. Who's...
3, 2, 1, engage.
Wait a second. I thought I saw a ship. What was that? Oh, it could have been a meteor. Alright, no worries. We'll drop here first and then we'll continue on with our jump sequence. How's it going, John? Is there another landing today? There is actually. Wait a second. Is it today? The Chinese probe? The Chinese lander? Because we've had... So United Arab Emirates just got satellites successful in Mars. Managed to slow down and capture to Mars orbit. Perseverance. And then there is a third. And I think that's the Chinese lander. Why have we not... Oh, there we go. That was interesting. Delay in kicking, but it got it. Oh yeah, I'd still have this bounty on me. Interesting. A warrant has been issued on this ship. A speeding fine or something. Oh no, this I think was because I This can't be. This isn't a kill warrant, is it? A kill warrant will only appear if the bounty was issued by the superpower currently in control of the system. Okay. Wouldn't like to think I'm labelled or anything. Need to get rid of that if we can. Run off. Ah, here's the other thing. When I press 2, I bring up the chat menu. But by default, it always goes to chat. So it means I have to press enter to stop. Whoa! Let's not hit the star, shall we? Right, I think I've captured. We're now orbiting destination. Why the hell aren't we continuing on the journey here? Excess mass? How about we go there? That's kind of along the way. Good. Yeah, so what I was saying is there a... Maybe it's another keybind again. I imagine it is. I keep pressing 2, brings you back to chat, but I kind of just sometimes want to read my messages. Which is actually another step. So you press... At the moment I press 2, and it would usually go to... You know, I'd like it to go to inbox, but then I start pressing across, and then it starts typing stuff on the screen. So it'd be nice if it's like, press 2 and then go to your inbox. Which actually seems to hold for the moment. Okay. Ooh, new discoveries! So these discoveries that are coming up now, is that just for me, or is... Let me check this galactic map. No, system map. That's what we want. Alright, so these have been discovered by the peeps at the moment. So it's just me, I think. First time I've been here. Excellent. Let's actually lock in a course again. On the galactic map. That's where we want to go. Oh, it is already. I managed to divert that charge drive. How are we doing for fuel? Oh, still just over half a tank. Let's go. What's up, Stuart?
Ready to engage.
Engage.
4, 3, 2, 1.
A while, actually. Since last year, I was away like 2 days. How you doing, sir?
System scan complete.
Bupus sector. Jump to the next one.
Shift drive charging.
We've still got plenty of fuel. I think we'd easily make it on our current fuel reserves. I love the way I could talk to the AI before my previous package, and it would do all the sequence of you know, the keybinds. You just turn and it would automatically speed up and go to place. Very, very cool. A lot you could do with that package. Plus is weird. Sounds just like William Shatner. In fact, it is. Alright, one more jump and we're at Sinista.
Frame shift drive charging.
And then hopefully we'll get some bounties. Some bounties. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. 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 4, And Dwarf Star.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Well, it's warmer, but I wouldn't say it's emergency stations. Right, we're in the system. Let's have a look what it's got, because I certainly didn't from externally. Now, what do we need here? We could land on Cyanista A1. It's probably station. Got an unidentified signal source. Any contacts loop? Oh, there is a Sidewinder about. Where's that guy? He's over here. Now I do have a warrant scanner. Let's track this guy a second. Ishanis. Yam Silver Central Partners expert, and he is clean. Out there protecting the galaxy, guys. Building up our reputation. That's what it's about today. Okay, we've got Lee's progress. We can actually filter this down if I press the right key. So, A, set filters. We can go for settlements, stations, fleet carriers. Got stars, asteroid clusters, planets and moons. Landfall, planets and moons. Let's have a look, see what it's got for settlements, stations and fleet carriers. Quite a few. Volterra Point. Sounds kind of interesting. Let's go take a look. What is that? A planetary port offers safe harbour and a series of services to pilots granted docking access. Let's go there. Wow. This is a really nice part of the galaxy. So if I go here, enable supercruise and orbit. Let's investigate. Always check the G of a planet before you land. Anything over 1G can get tricky to land on depending on the ship and cargo. That's a good tip. Do I need to... Is there a quick way of doing that? So if I go into the menu here... Or do I have to scan that specifically? Strength of gravity. Are we talking about along the lines of not being able to stop? So, I mean, I'd assume... Does that really fluctuate big time when it's inhabited? Alright, let's try this. I've not had much practice at planetary landings. I better get started with the new packager.
Orbital flight engaged.
Ah! Ah! I burned off some speed like the shuttle. There we go, we're fine. How about we drop out of Super Cruise? I almost ballistically destroyed a nice station. I'm sorry, it's okay, it's fine now. I can't believe that. I was so relaxed. Give me a break. I haven't played it this much. All of a sudden I saw that big marker come up from underneath, and I know that means you're screwed. Excellent brakes. Right, 7 minutes at this speed, but I think we can speed up. Let's boost here. There's no speeding fines here, so we're fine. Oh god. Currently altitude of 34.5 kilometers. And descent. In fact, if I shift power away from weapons, engines and systems, I get boosters quicker. I don't know. I could have made it so easy and just landed, you know, just flew straight into a station, land, boom, there. But we're here to push the boundaries. System map, yeah. I'm just slowing down when I look into that. And that's where we're going. Planetary map? Whereabouts is it? Okay, I think I just seen it there. Wait a sec. I didn't want to spend too long in the map. You know when you're reading a map and you're travelling at quite fast? Don't do it. Volterra Point. I probably should... can we request landing here? Yes, we do need to. Opening comms.
To Lacey, Charlie Echo Romeo. Docking reservations are in operation at this station. Access is by request only. Permission denied, Commander. You are too far away. Resubmit within range.
Okay, so same as a station. You've got to be within 7,500. I assume that's because that means you intend to land and also they can identify you. I've only got one warrant for my arrest, so that... Hang on, these ships are taking off. Who's that? Federal Security Service. They're not after me. Who else we got here? Faultless Trapper, Mr. Jim Lee Weller. Apparently some kind of expert. Oh, we're close enough. Probably should request permission.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 04.
Affirm. Easy. Easy. Wow. Could feel the weight of the ship there. It certainly is different trying to land. Landing gear.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
That's interesting. So what I'm saying is, when I'm landing, I can actually feel the... Obviously, when you're going into a station, it's easy and you just land because the gravity's is low or non-existent. But just right there, I could not, you know, see it and feel it that we were dropping pretty hard there. Even on that turn, I was being pulled in. Bring it down. Auto park. Brilliant. Yeah, see, no damage.
Landing operation complete.
We're fine.
Ground crew. Enjoy your stay, Commander.
Individuals who damage this facility will be penalized.
Alright. Hang on a second, guys. Just hold on, I'm being called here. Like someone's... Just give me 2 minutes.
The Federation Security Service reminds all commanders that you must obey port protocol when approaching and disembarking at this facility. Welcome to our port. Avail of our wide range of services and enjoy your stay.
No, it's absolutely fine there. It's totally fine. No, I just unplugged the battery fully charged. So I just pushed down. Alright.
Criminal activity.
Yep. Just that.
Help us maintain a safe environment.
That was my pa. A little bit of ammo. But you can actually go down into the hangars of these things. Have a look. Under the surface. Yeah, just had a 12-volt battery on charge last night because peeps aren't using their vehicles here, so they're 12 volts are dying out. So I put it on the charge and it seems to be working alright. It's all running. Let's have a look what's going on. If you get into an uncontrolled descent, point up and boost. Yeah. Try and counteract the direction you're going in, because your most powerful thrusters or engines are on the back of the spacecraft. Right. Let's have a look what we've got on offer here. Planetary scan job. I'd have to purchase that. I don't have a planetary scanner. These are very scientific based missions. So you don't really get bounties on this one. Interesting. What does this require then? Scan the nav beacon and Zeta Leporis and use a discovery scanner in order to locate the target's settlement. Deliver the recovered data to Altera Point and see in a system. Data will be stored and... So apparently this mission exceeds my current rank, but I'll just have to add a planetary scanner. The only thing is, can they actually retrofit? Well, they can. So at the moment I've got a kill warrant scanner in there. Experimental. What's this? Xeno scanner? He's been detected. Scanner that can gather data about alien vessels by analysing their structural makeup of internal modules. What? What? Alien vessel scanner. I suppose that doesn't do planets as well. It looks like the very item we need is not currently in stock here, I don't think. Nope. But bounty hunting it is. When you go to some of the main stations. Yeah, I heard about the Thargoids. I've never seen them. So you want to try and find them and then scan them. So those jobs on that list I cannot do. I'd have to go to a station and have that item specifically fitted. If we look at what I currently got at the moment, I'm built to do bounty hunting here. Can you get a multi-cannon as a turret? An auto turret? That'd be awesome. I'd have 4 of those, please. You just look at the target and automatically fire at it. Wait a second. They have an experimental gun section. What the hell is this? An AX missile rack. Launches dumbfire warheads loaded with compound hazardous to Thargoid vessels. There is a limit of 4 experimental modules per vessel. Wow, I've discovered a whole new weapons. Wait a second. The remote release flak launcher. Projectile weapon that fires remotely detonated flak rounds. Designed for use against Thargon swarms. That doesn't happen to kill, like... What? Rapid fire projectile weapon on a turret mounted with fully automated target tracking. It fires small caliber shells tipped with a compound hazard. So this is all stuff for fighting against the aliens. How interesting. Personally, they haven't bothered me yet, so I don't know. Do I need to go in? Are they? Could someone in chat help fill in the gaps? Like, I've obviously seen a video with a Thargoid in it. New discovery, but what's the beef here? Do we attack them? They attack us? We don't know yet, because it seems like we certainly built weapons to kill them with. So I guess they're an aggressive species then. They're rubbish against normal targets. Okay, so you buy that stuff specifically for alien hunting. Interesting. Alright. Do they have any decent... The only thing I need to upgrade, I think, from the core is frame shift drive to 4A. Which they don't have in stock. The rest of these are configured specifically for the power to weight ratio for bounty hunting. That's the only thing I need to upgrade is that frame shift drive for a slightly further jump. Engineers. Okay. So they're an aggressive species then. Are they trying to eradicate us or something, or are they're just kind of getting in a way when conflict of interest resource wise? What's the story with them? Let's see if we can make a little... I've got like 4 cargo here. Wow. Boeing B777s with the same type of engine plane that caught fire are temporary banned from UK airspace. What the hell? So that engine, the engine that's just gone, and they've found the fault in all of the planes? And they've literally just been banned from UK airspace. There must be a big problem there. Or thought to be a big problem. Someone must have come up saying, basically, we need to check all these or take apart all the engines. Because they're unsafe to fly. Bio-waste. Computer components. Alright then. Well, I'm afraid I'm going to have to take off. I think I'm going to take off with nothing. Because there's nothing bounty-wise coming up mission board. This seems to me... Hell, what's this? Follow-on missions. Federal Navy supply mission. Ooh, that's quite a beefy one. Convey the goods solicited to the Hakil system. This cargo is unique to the mission and cannot be replaced if lost. Yeah, but how much cargo space do I need for this? The Navy supply mission. Four. Recommended rank pilot says I can't take it because my rank is too low. Is that why? Recommended rank penniless. What? It's coming up with a mission as though I meet the requirements of. I've got 4 cargo space, I think. So survival equipment, unique 4. So that's 4 cargo space. Wait a sec. Yeah, I got 4 cargo capacity. So it's a rank. What is this legal issues stuff with my components here? Why have I got legal issues on all my components? Did I have them fit somewhere dodgy? Okay, so it looks like my reputation being neutral. But that's fine. But let me just... Gone. Someone's taking it. Military scan job. What's this? Discrete power failure required. It's my rank. Gotta be. Right, let's take off. It's my rank. That's going Grey Wolf. Yeah, I'm not...
Coupler disengaged. Clear to ascend.
Landing gear retracted.
It's right, they're all federal ships. Excuse me. Right, is there a more efficient way of going up in here? Is there like a... idle power to engines? So let's plot a course for the local station. See if we can pick up a bounty there. Oh, Cubus of Ring.
Federal Flight Control signing off.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, Super Cruise. Escape Vector.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Excellent. We have a solution. Move throttle to blue zone. It is in blue zone. Are we too close to the surface again? I thought I just got an escape vector. Maybe just about. Well, I think we have to escape the pull of the planet first, which would mean we'd need to go this way, or do we need to slingshot past it this way? Experts in orbital mechanics. Work those slide rules now. I think we should start to speed up soon. Yes, there we go. Picking up something there. Diamondback Scout. He's clean. It's lucky. There we go. That was his gravitational influence. Hold on. I love that. Super Cruise assist just kicked in, but I hit J then because I thought we were going to fly past. Okay, no problem. Please request docking.
Request approved. Cleared to land on pad. Alignment forward.
Oh, you know what? I've just realised I've got another key we haven't bound yet. I bet there's one to match the rotation of the station.
2,000 meters from touchdown.
Okay. Apparently I'm speeding still. You would have thought. Pad 14. I see it.
Landing gear deployed.
Amazing.
Check your number. Check again. Unauthorized loitering may trigger a lethal response.
Unauthorized loitering may trigger a lethal response. Oh!
Caution. Stay clear of unassigned landing pads.
Whoops. That was his. I got distracted there for a moment. There we go. Perfect. Again, no damage. Welcome to your... So... Oh, finally! An authority contact that wants to speak to me. How about we pay off that, Yams? Yeah. All fines combined. I agree. Let's pay it off. Right, I'm now free. So, refuel all. Mission board. Let's see if there's any bounties now. Federal Navy strike contract. Whoa, what is this? We need you to eliminate 2 pirates of the Kokomis Blue Camorra faction. We have acquired intelligence that says they'll be in the Nokomis system. Try searching local res sites, nav beacons, and signal sources to find your target. Okay. This one sounds good. It does. Commercial samples, salvage operations. I would. Let me see what I can get out the outfitting first. Oh, okay. I scratched the paintwork. Anything we need to restock? Huh. Okay, so I've got limpets on the ship that should go out and grab the cargo that falls out of ships, obviously, I'm going to destroy. But I can't seem to actually... Why can't I buy that? I've got 4 cargo spaces there, but it gives me a price and then I can't confirm. Are they not in stock here? Though it's coming up with as illuminated as if it is. What have I done? Oh! No way. My bad. So I'm used to going to confirm resupplying all, but this one you have to click on...
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Well, thank you. Excellent. So we need interdiction module. Let's go see what we can fit to the ship. I think we could change that out for the warrant scanner. I don't know anything else I actually want to take off this ship. I'll change it first. How much time have we got on this? Usually it gives you quite a few hours. You have to do a bit of investigating. Right, first off, in terms of modules. On the utility mounts. We've got a shield booster at the moment. We've got a warrant scanner. We could have swapped that out for... That's electronic countermeasure. Doesn't look like they've got one in stock. I like that though. Fully automated anti-missile defense system that tracks and fires missiles, torpedoes, and mines in range. Frame shift wake scanner. That's good for following people when they run. Well, I can't see exactly what I wanted there. The only other thing would be the jump drive. The cargo rack we need for the limpets. And oh, there's only one thing to upgrade now, I think. That's the frame shift drive. Which could be mega expensive if they got it in stock. They don't. That's just to extend jump range. So it's all down to guns, really. What kind of configuration we want. On the twos and ones, I've got 4 positions for weapons. I've got 2 beam lasers and 2 multi-cannons. Let's see what we got in stock for multi-cannon. That's the one. So there is a turreted version here. Effectively, the turreted version means 2 things. If you got a ship like I've got that has a multi-crew capability, then someone could jump in and actually take control of those, or you leave it to the AI to control it. Which can be quite useful in targeting it. I'm going to try and... I don't think we've got enough for 2 here, but I'll try adding one of them to the mix. Then it'll just be me firing one of them. Or the other 2. Automated target tracking. Yeah, let's try one. We'll exchange it for the current weapon, 1.235 million. Yeah. Gimbal are better than turreted. Well, this is what I'm yet to discover. Because when I started the bounty hunting and I had my own configuration of weapons, both one slots had automatic turrets in, and I controlled the 2s, which were beam lasers, and it actually did a really good job. It was hitting the targets pretty well, but that is versus me having to look at the target and then holding the fire button and they auto track. So turreted for ships that are too slow to turn sharp. Yes, or being flown by keyboard and mouse. That's my sharp turning on this is debate. Let's try it out, this configuration. I do understand what you're saying. Probably, yeah, okay. So if you had all 4 guns just gimbaled and look at the target and hit fire button, you're probably going to get more accuracy than. I mean, it's a 2F. You'd need, I imagine, I guess a 2A. Do they exist? 2A multi-cannon? A 2A multi-cannon? Well, they're about 5 million each because of what they're laser tracking. Let's give it a go. So some of those ships we're going to have to either hope that they catch us and allow them to stop us in flight, or we, you know, they're at destination already. We'll see how this pans out. Yeah, for weapons balance reasons, I imagine. Alright, we're refueled, we're repaired, and we're fully stocked. Let's go see if we can track down these pirates. There's 2 of them.
Landing gear retracted.
Proximity alarm. Let's see what these guys are about then. Looks clean. Inconsistent shield soak analysis. Right, let's plot the course. So we go to missions transactions. Move to contract. Galaxy map. And track to our target. One jump. Nice and easy.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go.
4, 3, 2.
Well, the interesting this area is high security. So if we get into trouble, just balance the power again. When we have to wait until we're out of jump.
Mission objective detected.
Mission objective detected. Right, we've got a nav beacon. Apparently the target is obscured. Okay, fair enough. Let's increase speed and go around. Right, so we've got to scan this nav beacon. I mean, he's getting closer to it. The scanning radius on my ship by default is about 30 degrees out the front. So when you want to get more information about your target, I need to look at its direction to get it all. But I think you can add much better scanning tech. It will increase that range. It needs like a standoff targets to get all the information out of them, of course. Which is probably highly useful for a bounty hunter. If you really want to be clever, go in stealth mode. That quick ping. Okay, nav beacon on target. Actually, let's scan the ships in this area, because sometimes you can find your target is around the area. The Nokomis Blue Kamara faction. Clean. About the guy up front. Looks like they're in formation though. All good. You may pass. What else we got on the contacts list? That's it. Okay, back to the nav beacon. Alright. We're now communicating with it.
Incoming mission
Status complete.
message.
Who is that? Alright, we just got a message in. We don't have any track on any particular targets, Commander. I'm afraid you're going to have to find your quarry the old-fashioned way. Good hunting. Okay. There's a lot of contacts just coming to this area. I'm going to scan them first. Well, it looks like they are, unless they're... Are they just objects? Suggestions! Darkstalker, how's it going? Alright, we need to scan the system. So if I have a look at Navigation, what have we got? We've got this beacon plus a handful of other areas. So they could be anywhere in these... These areas here have got medium security. I think we'll just go in a logical order. What do you reckon? Where do you reckon we should jump to next? This is why we needed the interdiction module, so we could actually catch them in Super Cruise and force them out of it. Otherwise, we'll have to follow them to the destination, which is, you know, it's not a problem. You go Super Cruise anytime. It's 2 ships, but I was guessing maybe they would be flying in some kind of formation. Let's go to Super Cruise.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right, we're in combat mode. Oh, you reckon they'll eventually get to the nav beacon? So you recommend... Alright, okay. You're recommending holding at the nav beacon and scanning the ships as they jump in. Or there's catching them out in the Super Cruise. Low energy wake. That's the wake. That's all that's around here at the moment. Okay. Let's go on target. Turning around. We'll go back to the nav beacon. Too fast. Too class, too fast. Emission signal source detection. So does that mean a ship... One of their ships has jumped in, but we'd have to identify it first, right, to know? Let's have a look anyway. See what we got. Oh, there's quite a few here. Federal dropship. We've got a killback. Mark 3 Viper. Leviathan Scout Regiment. We're looking for the Nokomis Blue Komora faction. And they're pirates. Dangerous. That's the Green Party. Crispy Crest Hall. That's the netcoms. Nokomis Blue Kamora. They're fine. look like they're part of a flight group there. That's okay. New contact just jumped in. Diamondback Scout. It's part of the green party. I mean, I think there's two ways of doing this. We can either wait in this area and see if they jump in, or it's a case of actually jumping from spot to spot, or even staying in super cruise and see if we can spot them jump. You know, going towards a particular planet. Let's get those windows clean. The basics of this game. Well, it's imagine yourself in a world where you're attached to your spacecraft, not for much longer. You're in a spacecraft, and you start kind of a bit smaller in the world with your standard craft, and you can fully customize it to your extent. Go out and trade in commodities all over the galaxy. And when I literally mean galaxy, yeah, it is. It's actually based on that. So you can trade, you can bounty hunt, you can mine, you can explore. There's so many planets and moons that it's almost entirely impossible, literally impossible for everyone to label them. So you can go out and explore the outer reaches that are not colonized, and you can stamp your name on new discoveries if you wish. It's very much set to get quite a bit bigger when the expansion pack comes out, because you'll be able to. Right now, you can land on planets. You can get into a rover and explore planets, but the next stage is kind of almost like a on foot package. Wow. Let's see what we got here. These look like they're part of a flight group. I expected to be Denton Patrice. We got him. Target locked. Powder weapons and systems. Let's go get him. So they're actually in a flight wing here. This is going to be pretty difficult, hopefully. Unless he's going to break off, which he might do. Weapons deployed. Whoa. What? I think all hell's broken loose here. That whole flight group is part of... Run! Alright, powder systems and engines. Oh, man! Come on, go! What? Jump! Hard points away. Jump! Jump, 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 jump! Ah! Go, 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 go! Ah. Alright, no problem. Reset systems. Slow down a bit. Right, so, I thought I had the right target there. Did I switch to the wrong one or something? I'm just trying to slow things down a bit here. I might have got over eager. Let's check for damage. I'm now wanted by the Leviathan Scout Regiment. That's really going to make life difficult in that point. Anyway, did we even have these configured to like automatic fire there? No, we didn't. Yes, we did. That's why. Wanted fire at will. Yeah, we took only minor damage. Yeah, that's fine. Right, let's do that again, shall we? Yeah, okay, I mucked up. I mucked up. I got a bit overeager there, started firing and ended up with several ships unloading at once. That was not cool. We'll try that again, shall we? The only problem is I've got a warrant on me which might affect my ability to operate in that area, but we'll soon find out. Why does that always come up so I have to type? That's what bugs me. I check my messages, but I always have to end up typing something local. So you want 2 to open and 2 to close, but then it starts typing, you see what I mean? That particular thing is, go to 2. I can't even press like QE to navigate. What you want is you want chat to come up, but then you have to press enter to activate chat. In my mind, anyway. But it feels like it'd be nice to change that. Because you can, if you look at messages, you can see everyone going, "Oh, that's scum" or whatever, or "Don't shoot your friendly vessel." And I was like, I checked that twice. I was like, okay, everyone hates me now, but it doesn't matter. It's like you have to press enter. So 2 is now come up my messages. Is there a way to make that default 2 messages? Direct message on players, local system. Crew notifications main. Yeah, you're telling me. There's no doubt I am hunted now, as I have a warrant. The only thing I could do is I could dock at the local station and pay that warrant off. And hell, let's just see what happens. It's going to be fun. Wait, is it more practical to... Wait, hold on a second. I targeted... So what you're saying is, I targeted someone wanted, right? Which is my right to do as a bounty hunter, But it was the wrong... I'd have to look back. It was the wrong target to go for, because I just saw hostile and I was like, okay, let's dig it. But they were part of a flight group of about maybe 4, 6 ships. I've just done that manual, by the way. Let's see what happens. Powder systems. And weapons. Alright. So it changed to the last... You see, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Alright, let's slow down. Start scanning. Sergeant Scout Regiment. I'm surprised someone hasn't tried to take me in yet. Maybe it's like, oh, what is that? Dogma Vulture. Alright, they're all part of the same group. They're clean. This one looks familiar. I can't target him for some reason. What is that? That's the actual nav beacon. Alright, okay, good, good. Slightly off the marker. That ship looks like something I shouldn't mess with at the moment anyway. But I can't seem to target it. I'm pressing T on it, but it won't actually give me a lock. They're obviously the wing fighters or something to follow, unless they're going for an attack. Got one new contact just come up. Maybe I'm not close enough. Right, he's wanted, but he's part of the Leviathan Scout Regiment. He's not the target that we're after. So we've got any newer ones. Diamondback Explorer. Let's take a look at that. Whoa, hello. Close enough. Right, hang on, there's a fight going on here.
Target cargo dropped.
Well, they're wanted, aren't they? We could join in with this and actually get some bounty for it.
Target destroyed.
Oh, it's gone. There we go. That'll do. Nice bit of cargo there if you want it.
Scout detected. Cargo skill deployed. Cargo skill retracted.
I'm also wanted, by the way. That'll be fun. That's illegal salvage.
Under attack.
What? Alright, who's attacking me? It's an authority vessel. Alright, I'm gonna go pay the fine. I'll pay the fine! It's okay, I'll pay the fine! Power engines.
4, 3, 2.
Let's go pay the fine. Let's go pay the fine. Okay, I'll give in. Not a problem. No, still automatically enabled. There we go. Right, let's just, now I've got a few seconds to reflect on exactly what happened there. Yes, so we targeted the correct vessel, or at least it was a wanted vessel, but I think it was a correct vessel. They've jumped, my target lock shifted, and I've continued to attack that target that was locked on, or I shot through it, I don't know. But they're not very happy with me. However, you are able to dock at a port, and providing you don't get shot down, I can actually buy myself out of this one. It should be a fractional cost of the mission completion, but now we know where they're hanging about. We're going to stay there and attack them there. That was fun, even though it was kind of like a risky stuff. Plus a repair bill, of course. How's it going, Crichton? I did a claim jumper mission the other in the other space game. Sorry, you can talk the other space game. What's the other space game we're talking about? We're talking about Star Citizen. Is that what you're talking about? Yes, okay, so you can mention it here, it's fine. I approve of that conversation. That's a good game as well. I'm going to tell you a little story here, guys. Because this is about the longevity of lithium-ion cells. I almost dropped it. I have in my hand here a Panasonic cell for a cam which I used. I mean, literally, it's a DV recorder cam that is 20 years old. Okay, because that's the last time it was used on holiday. It's filmed on holiday, and I decided as I got it out, because I was doing a massive clear out, that I was going to transfer the video, you know, to the Mac and archive it that way, or edit it into something good for the family. Anyway, what's in the box? Of course, it's a lithium-ion cell that was last charged 18 years ago. I'm kidding you not. It's unbelievable amount of time. Not only did it fully charge, and by the way, not a noob cell either. It'd been through everything that's on the video. I had 2 of these batteries, which I swapped out when needed, because they lasted quite a long time. It was about half an hour to an hour easy, I think, one cell of recording. Yeah, it would go through a DV tape. It fully charged, and it lasted for at least, I think it was half. I didn't fully charge it when I used it, but I probably got most of its charged in the first half hour, and it's still able to use that cam without it sort of running out, going through about 30 minutes of video. Yeah, I can't believe it. In my hand, I have a cell that's over 20. That is about it's about 20 years old. It is about 20 years old now, and it still works. So what I'm saying is, if there's any doubt about the shelf life of these particular type of things, then I think that this is definitely actually in my face proof that it's not, you know. And that's not been put in a fridge or anything like that to try and preserve it. That's been actually just at various room temperatures. In fact, in that cupboard in there, it's quite warm. So if anything to age one of these cells, that would be sort of just normal circumstances. And then just chucked around and removed. So 7.2 volt Panasonic battery, 800 milliamp hours, is still perfectly usable after almost 20 years. That I find absolutely amazing. Alright, we're almost at the port. You'd activate my shields and yeah. Well, the way, at least for this ship anyway, you've got 3 layers of shields. You can see those represented to the right hand side of my navigation array. Once those 3 levels are down, the shield drops, and then there's a certain recharge timer where you can take, you know, the whole damage. And that recharge time depends on the quality of your shield recharger. Also, you can boost it with a shield booster. I think, does the shield booster give you an extra ring on there, or does the shield booster just decrease your charge time, or maybe how much you can take? Maybe it's all round. I don't know everything about the technology on this thing. I've just like built it and haven't thoroughly analysed it yet. Let's ask for permission to dock.
Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 1-2.
Anonymous access. Oh, now I know why my stuff is bought. Because I had a wanted status or a warrant against me, and I've gone and bought produce. That means those parts of the ship are bought under those circumstances need to be cleaned. Right. Okay.
Scan detected.
Yeah, I'm sure you're gonna find cargo limpets, man.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Thank you. That's good air traffic control there, you know. So we're at station 12.
Landing gear deployed.
Whoa, 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 no, 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 no. Away!
This is a no-fire zone, Commander. Store your weapons immediately.
I'm sorry. Don't find me. That was a accidental click of the mouse. I didn't fire any rounds though. It's fine. Breathe in. Does my keyboard actually have a dead zone? I mean, does it actually... No, you're always going a kilometre in a mile an hour. One direction.
Contact.
It adds to your total shield. Gotcha. So yeah, so but it'll behave the same way as I'm talking about then. So you have a certain amount of power in the shields. They are then dropped if they're fired upon, and then there's a certain amount of recharge time, which we can go and investigate now. Let's see if they'll accept my currency as a sorry for it was totally accidental. They can understand that it, you know, in fact, I don't want to say, don't say this to them because they'll probably up the contract, the costs. Hand yourself in. Oh, 100 credits. Yeah, definitely. This is a great service. Really, though, what I'm saying is, I think he just happened to fly a ship in between. You know what I'm saying? What's this? Crimes against Leviathan Scout Regiment were detected for your ship. You're being processed as an undesirable. And must pay all appropriate legal costs. You know, I just looked downwards there, and I think my heart actually fluttered a bit there. You know, an actual response to what I just thought I read, and then I had to settle down a second. So it's okay. 100 creds off my... I thought it was 100... Whew! What's this? You're not impounding my ship. You are not impounding my... I mean, our attorneys can bail you out of the detention facilities and clean all your criminal records. Excellent. 0 credits? That's probably my insurance package on the ship. Comes with legal coverage. That's alright then. Whew, we got out. 4,000... I was just smiling. It's just something that happens. Can I put in like a counterclaim against the dude who flew his ship in between? Completely confused my senses. Let's have a look, see what they got in stock. Am I still under limited access here? That's it. Just contacts. I think I'm still under limited. Right, have I got any outstanding fines on... Let me just check something here. Right, bounties. 1,800 credit bounty by Ice Storm Squadron. You can pay your fine with a security office contact in any system where this faction has a presence. Oh. I have to... Does that drop off eventually, or do I have to find... Okay, that's the way it is. I might have to keep that one for now. This is the Independent Detention Foundation. I'm literally inside the detention facility. Yes, so you can see the insurance cost on the ship is currently 248,626 credits. That's what happens when I blow up. I get, and there's, you know, I take my balance plus insurance cost up. Heavy. Okay, what have we got left? I would like to replace the other cannon with a, just for experimentational purposes. Oh, that's a detention center, isn't it? We don't exactly have any... Let me out! Let's go. The champion of piety. What?
Clear off the deck. Regulate speed until beyond the facility.
I cannot believe it. Where did it put us? In there. Alright, let's try and navigate ourselves back to where we were meant to be. We've still got 1 day, 3 hours to complete this contract, so we're okay. That's plenty of time. Hopefully it's not too far jump back. What? They gotta sort that out, man. That's a bit of a trek right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, we may have to refuel when we arrive. Or before that. That's fine. That's fine. That's my fault for firing on a federal ship. I will not do it again. I honestly will try my best not to. Unless I turn to the dark side. And then. Let's go. Next stop. Camarada. I don't think I'll get a speeding ticket. We were still mass locked. Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, that's quite... That's okay. It's okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So let's get this straight. Was I put in there because I didn't have another ship, or was I simply put in there because I committed a crime? Or did I need a better lawyer? What? Is there any way to get around that situation? That's what I'm saying. Did I do that as best as I could by paying it off early instead of getting killed by every ship in the region? Because my... As soon as you hear that thing saying your ship's being scanned, then you immediately become a bit of a target.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's Gardi. Low security region though. It's be fun. So travelling through a low security region has its fun as well. Someone might try and pull us out of Super Cruise.
Warning. Temperature critical.
We're just fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
No, I don't. I was in that situation the last time though, and I managed to get like a small loan from the powers that be, which was, you know, paid back after a couple of missions, so it's alright. I did a couple of high value ones. They take like, they skim like 10% off the what you got coming in until the loan's paid. But it's not the be all and lose all your ship. I think it's up to a certain amount. I don't know. I can't remember what that was. It was nowhere near what I needed something like 53,000.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hot am we. Go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that's a cruise ship. Okay. Whoa, not too near the start. Going around it's just fine. Charge up drive.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's getting a little bit hot in here though. Go!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Getting gaseous. Not too many to go. We have 7 jumps. And still plenty of fuel. These are only small minis.
Frameshift drive charging.
You want to wait for a few minutes so when just got back in the prison? Yeah, absolutely.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, unless it goes a stage further once you're caught. But I went to the station, I paid the fine, and then of course I ended up in court. Metal-rich planet with no atmosphere. Again, is that my discovery, or are we generally in a place that nobody's seen before? What? Just check something here. I think they're all my discoveries. Yeah, they've all been fully mapped. I think you really have to set out into a random direction. It wouldn't be anywhere around here, because these would have been laid down by probably the first people that were logging all these places. So wait, is it best not to go to a main station? Is it best to go to like a smaller port or something like that and then try and pay off the fine that way? Wow, look at this. This system's interesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I can't while I'm doing that jump.
Four, three, two, one.
About 5 planets in that one out there. Yeah, I'm not sure what the average travel time now would be on this if you were trying to discover new territory. I mean, the amount of stars and planets and moons that exist compared to the actual player base, there's plenty for all. It's certainly easy to be able to just pick a random direction and go through that, and then eventually you would end up on a path that someone else wouldn't have trodden on. Okay, 3 jumps left. After this one. By the looks of the fuel reserves, I don't think I'll need to refuel. We can go straight there and try and go to task, and then hopefully they're still around. Should be. How you doing, Tyrone? Welcome back. Should get the right terrain. Which?
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh. Find a station with interstellar factors. I will remember that. So that will cover any bounty then, because of their contacts.
Frameshift drive charging.
Do bounties ever drop off the list? Are you forever wanted?
3, 2, 1. Mission objective detected.
Yeah, I might have to refuel. Right, we're here. No, we're good. We're good. We're here. Okay, target's currently obscured. I can see a cobra. 1 second. Let's see if there's anything to do what we want. Alright. That's one of them. Hold on. Oh, he's trying to get me out. Right. Okay, let's do it. I'll go with this. Switching power. Systems and weapons. This guy wants to go. He's trying to catch me. Let's do it. Alright, buddy. Oh, that auto turret's pretty good. Let's try and drain his shields with this.
Frame shift charge detected.
No, he's trying to run. Okay, he's trying to run. Now, I don't have a weight detector unit, so I'm pretty much stuffed there. Kind of super cruise. Frame shift cancelled. Weight not scanned. Let's just go in that direction.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Where have you gone? We're not crafts he was in anyway. Yeah, but don't I have to have a wake scanner in order to work out where he is? If I don't, they're useless, right? I needed to chase him down quicker there. Need to be able to sort of damage him. Last time I managed to stop someone from jumping because I hit them with missiles. Alright, they're in a wing of 3. They're fine. Alright, let's check... Nope. Okay, let's try and go towards the nav beacon then. Henry Drummond. You choose death then. Very well. Wow, you pulled me out. Super cruise, man. I would have done the same. This. So again, if I had the right attachment, like a wake scanner, I could very quickly work out where they're jumping to and follow them through. I suppose as a bounty hunter, this is a useful addition. But I've got this ship that's apparently built optimal for it. And I think I'd definitely add interdiction module and wake scanner be nice. Because these things happen, they often like try and jump out of the system for escape, which actually meant that I'd frightened him enough. But that, so on my left-hand side, I've got a turret that auto-targets. As you could see, it was able to rotate much greater angle, and I can just look in front of me. For the level of targets I'm actually taking on, it's pretty good. Right, we know he's in a... Right, all stop. That's... How do I change the target that might... Yeah, that's important actually. How do I select engines as primary target? So once I've got a target lock, how do I choose to tell the AI to basically target their engines? Or target his engines? That's what I haven't done. I haven't actually done that since I started playing a couple of days ago. I need to definitely work that out. So then you can stop them from running off. Got a couple of formations moving in now. I think maybe I better get closer to the beacon. It's nice from this point of view because you can see everything, but whether they're in scanning range is another. Navigation beacon. That's a pretty big squadron. You won't want to mess with that unless you're in one of equal size. In fact, they seem to be tailing the... Well, I've deliberately put most of the pips to the system and the weapons. So if I do have to combat them, I won't run out of so much juice. I can do more damage when I get a look at them. Deadly. Leviathan Scout Regiment. Ah, Imperial Eagle. Part of that group as well. He's wanted. They're chasing that ship to take it out, aren't they? They're not flying in formation with it. They're actually flying in there to take it out. Let me just get close to this group, see if they're part of it. No, I think they might be the same. Collected, encoded, distorted shield cycle recordings. Alright, so I've had a good look at them. They pass. I'm still looking for this Sidewinder. Ooh, that's the Sentinel. They're all jumping out the system now. This wanted guy's tempting, but I fear if I engage him, then there's going to be a lot of hassle from those dudes. The Landi 31528 clan, which doesn't seem related to the other guys. Are they going to fight in a second or something? Are they all wanted? Authority vessel. Wait a second, that's new. That's new. No. Diamondback Explorer. I doubt that's part of the group. I think these guys... Oh, he's still wanted, though. Although I fear that a Diamondback Explorer is probably a bit too much for me to take on. Plus, if he's got backup behind us, that's nice craft, though. I don't know. I might be able to take that on. This is novice. Should give it a go. He's not what we're looking for at the moment, but it might give us a nice bounty. Just jumped. You should be quicker on the decision making. You want to attack him? How's it going, Jay? This is Found Your Channel. Welcome. And thanks for the email, dude. I sent you back an answer. And he was asking about PUBG content here, and I would say if it was on GFN... Hold on. I think we found an odd one out here. Maybe. Unless they're all part of the drug run in here.
Scan detected.
I'm being scanned. Okay. There we go. One there. Yeah, I'm going through.
Scan detected. Target shields offline.
I'll get some of this bounty as well, maybe. Oh, the fun of bounty hunting. Get out of it. Oh, watch out. Don't target the others. Oh, he's dropped his cargo. He's gone.
Target destroyed.
Well done, everyone. Yes. That was fun. So 19,000 crits as well. There's a whole load of cargo out there, though. Let's have a look. Now, I have not used the limpets before. Okay, I've just got them. I believe they go out and grab them, do they? Do they go and grab them? Something like that? Because if I... Oh, if I hit the boost, I'm going to go straight past them. I tried to tab out there, man. Man. Hello. If I hit the cargo scoop.
Cargo scoop deployed.
And canisters will be illegal salvage. Definitely. It all looks like it's pretty... It's coming up as good stuff unless I scan it. Let's try to say the tempered alloys. It's not coming up as illegal. Inventory 6 of 300. So you reckon the canisters are going to be illegal? Are they the most valuable, right? Let's have a quick look. Marine Yeah, illegal salvage. You're correct. Chemical processors, shield emitters. Let's go for the shield emitters. I thought I'd lock on that. Now we do. Okay, what's going on here? I thought I had a lock on it. I can't seem to get it on. Alright, I'll take these. I got it. I see him on radar. So what happened? I haven't used them yet. I don't know if I need to bind a key to it. But I've got these... Let's have a look. I've got these limpets. Self-propelled interface... What the hell? Shall we go back? Self-propelled interface devices that can be programmed by a control module to perform a variety of functions.
Scan detected.
Someone's scanning me. Alright, what have we got left? We've just got a canister left at the moment. Okay, let's start scanning again. Just seems to be one craft at the moment. Oh, hello. We've got one. Pursuing. Hang on, why can't I boost? I seem to have lost boost. I'm pressing tab, I'm not boosting. That's annoying. Come on. What? I can't boost. Oh, my cargo scoops open, you lemon.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Of course, because there's all that resistance in space. Must be a power limitation. Damn it. Don't worry, they'll be back. That's so strange, because like I naturally put it away before, and it's like, that time I just didn't put it away. I'm like, what if I dropped an anchor? Yes. There's still a few items here in range. The wakes, okay. Oh damn, this dude's rated expert, you know what I mean? Where is this target? Oh, he's being fired upon, so I'll take this as an opportunity. Oh man, to get this close straight away. Let's hit him. Yes. Keep with him.
Frameshift charge detected.
Don't let him go. Yes.
Destroyed.
Get out. Let's see if he dropped any. Got no one on my tail. Oh, hard points retracted.
Scan detected.
Who's scanning me? Alright, fine. So it's just one ship. I wondered if there was two around here. But that was a different one. We know. We know where they're coming through now. Checking for anything we can pick up here. Shield emitters, shielding sensors, or tempered alloys. Guess we'll just go for one of each and see what brings us most profit.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Takes a lot of punishment, but actually, I kind of... No way. Do we? Wow. I think it just flew past it. Too fast on the approach. Gotcha. And next, I'll get some shielding sensors. And I think I've got one more space in there, so we can get some tempered alloys. Is there any quick way in ship of working out market value of this stuff? Or is it purely kind of either listening and watching the markets? I think I actually missed that one. It's come out red on the scanner. Is that because it's too much? Or bad alignment, maybe? Okay, it's bad alignment. Okay, so we're building the materials up here. Archives. Do they have to be canisters then? Because currently in my cargo hold I've got 4. Right, I see what's happening. So I've got limpets are currently filling up the ship's cargo if I wanted to pick the others up. But it's have I got like a breakdown of components? So it's used for... It's used for what? The repair of my ship? Like materials here? So you got salvaged alloys. So used by engineers when building upgrades. Okay, yeah, that's... Gotcha. The canisters would need the cargo, correct? which you wouldn't be able to pick up because they've got full limpets. Which they're cargo limpets though. Okay, this is how I imagined it would go, okay? Those limpets would go out and actually grab the cargo and bring them back. Or is there any particular... I need to read more into that. Right, authority vessel. You are clear. They clear me, I don't clear them. So good, one target down, we need another now. I think it's probably best just to cruise around.
Target destroyed.
Oh, hello. Wanted vessel gone. Whatever that was that came in close. We got a sidewinder. Could be. No, harmless. Back Explorer is also harmless. Two in, two out. Wow, that's nice. Lance Anaconda. How's it going, Bob? Yeah, it's going good, man. I'm having a bit of fun getting stuck in the slammer. It was... Oh, wait a second. Something's going on here. We have battle.
Target shields offline.
Aha! He's wanted. I'm gonna have a go. Scoop up this time.
Retracted.
Let's make sure it's definitely wanted.
Target shields online.
He's trying to run for it. Pursuing. Damn it. Alright, I won't try and pursue him. Looks like did he drop his cargo or something? System Authority vessel. Is there a way to get my weapons to try and target a specific area? You know what I needed when they're trying to run like that? A railgun. Jagged Aster. Right, we've got another Cobra. There's potential. Where are you? Got him. Mission target.
Target shields offline.
That's it. Cut him in half. He's not having a good time, that guy. Oh, he's dropping his cargo, so he's panicking now. What is he doing? Don't run! Alright, he's after me now.
Incoming mission.
Yes! Alright, pull weapons in. Let's try and scoop up some of that stuff.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I think we just got a message from our employees there. Let's try and get as much as we can of this. Was that the... There's another fight going on here somewhere. Hold on.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Guess this guy's wanted.
Target shields offline.
It's good news. Looks like he's venting something there, I think. I think he's making a dart for a hit. Not anymore! Boom! Oh, this bounty hunting's fun. Heat resistant ceramics.
Scan detected.
Oh, what was the message from the Federal Navy strike contract? A fine effort, Commander. We see that this operation has been completed as per our instructions. Kinda. We hope all proceeds smoothly and will transfer the payment once you complete the contract. That's good news. No, this time I'm being the good guy. And these are all pretty close. Scoop out. See if I can... Got it. Next. The heat resistant ceramics. Gotcha. There's a lot of stuff here. There's at least 2 ships worth, I think. You can make quite a bit of credits just hanging into a main jump point and trying to actually jump on unwanted. With there being so many federal ships, I mean, the frequency changes all the time of the amount of ships there, but if you're in the air and you've got a few federal ships around, they actually help you along. So we'll see how much we get in from this this run, because we've got to go back to the station and grab the bounty, and then compare that to how much I've spent on things like ammunition and the 100... What is fuel as well, remember? Bloody. It was right next to me. Let me get this one more before it gets collected. Gotcha. Scoop up. Let's go to Super Cruise and get back. Actually, no, let's cancel this and go straight to Leeport.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go collect the bounty.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, see, this is a multi-crew ship. You can actually have people controlling certain aspects of it. The guns and stuff, if you want to do that. And also you can fly in a flight wing. That's possible as well. Very good, thanks, Doc. Soka, how are you? Doing good. Good to you. Reset power. So from this run, if we're optimizing credit-wise, because who knows what I get myself into, but I managed to... So it's 100 credits to jail plus the jump fuel I needed back, which was from a full fuel tank here. So we've got that to minus. Any damage we've taken, I'd need to minus off, but they're very small amounts. I mean, the repair bill the other end at the station was about 6,000 credits? 4,000 credits? 6,000? Something like that. So you got fuel cost here, that to add on. It's actually a very small amount compared to the bounty for this. But there's also all the extras we managed to acquire as well in component parts. So materials. Can be traded at manufacturer material traders in high security populated economies. This material is used by engineers when building upgrades. So we can sell it by docking at a refinery? Just realised that turned off there. Not sure what I moved to turn it off. Well, maybe that. Maybe that. So I've just been given a timeout warning on GFN. So what I'll do is... God, that's a bit short, you know. I played this game for 2 days, and I swear the last sessions I done was 6 hours. It's like 4 hours, I think. It's about a 4-hour session. I found trade runs paid really good. As your rep goes up, you get more money. Yes. It really is whatever path you choose to go in. Today is bounty hunting, so we're trying to take out as many targets as I can, and wanted targets we find as well. There's quite some credit rate though. I would say you get probably wanteds jumping in every couple of minutes. If you can catch them, I think it's definitely at least double digit thousands. I mean, you're talking 15 for one, 17 for another, 19, something like that, you know. It was a good amount.
Charlie Echo Romeo. This is an independent subsystem commander. Request docking permission prior to touching down.
Roger that. Docking request.
Landing permitted. Press for arrival on landing pad 04.
04.
Please reduce your speed, Commander.
That'd be the right way up. They cater for both there, right? An ASB Scout owned by Kane Crawford.
this facility and wish a safe journey to all departures.
Landing gear up.
Landing gear deployed.
Perfect. So refuel costs minimal. I managed to do all that last stretch without even a scratch. Maybe the odd micrometeorite scratch, you know, but that's just has the space, the junk. That's the crazy thing about space. You imagine like a system like that nav point where there's peeps like regularly being taken out, wanted, like all the ship parts and stuff flying at different trajectories, and you jump to that nav beacon, man, it'd be like you should have these things bouncing off your hull everywhere because it's just full of debris. Okay, that's 1600 for the restock.
The starboard is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation.
Alright, let's not hang out on the pad here. Mind you, there's quite a few of them on your approach. Are we paid straight? No. No. Or do I have to go to... No, that wasn't a particular station, was it? Yeah. So we go to contacts. Ooh, that's nice. 464,529.
Incoming message.
Yeah, literally. Have a little read of the message. Good day, Commander. We are pleased to inform you that your reputation status with the Vice Discouragement has been raised to cordial. You should keep completing successful operations with us to enhance your reputation further. From the Vice Discouragement operations team. Wow. Rep. +1. And now these guys, I have a feeling we already took one of these guys out. The massacred drug empire of Anagatoto. Anagatoto. Faction pirates. There's a couple here. What's it rate this one? It's expert. It's actually a squadron of them. Anagatoto. Anagatoto. Tutu. Anagatutu. So that must be a popular area. There's actually 2 contracts there as well. I'm going to take this one. Need to assassinate known pirate Baker Steely from the Drug Empire. Yeah, okay. You know, I wonder about this one. This potentially, this could be good. Where's this one? Another one, but he's a rank of master. Let's take it. I tell you, I'm going to take that. Let's say we get to a nav beacon in the system and it ends up just being a lot of different other ships. I could wait and see if this guy jumps in and starts attacking someone else, and then we could take it on. It's the same as these guys. It's a hell of a lot of credits. I mean, it's saying you need to eliminate 40 pirates of the faction. It's possible. It's a hell of a lot. I mean, it's worth 9 million creds, but if they're in, you know, hell, I'm going to accept it because that's all a part of one mission, and every one we take down, we get credits for anyway. That's a pretty big grouping of. So we've got 3 missions in one there, all with the same goals. "40 pirates." That's going to be fun. Right, so weapon systems anyway. I was really happy with the way that that gun was actually working out there. But I could potentially do more damage if I swap that turret back to a gimbling weapon, which works on line of sight, versus the other one, which actually starts to shoot them as they move away out of line of sight. You could see that thing tracking it all the way up on the side. If I had them underneath as well as on top, it'd be pretty good. I mean, it effectively enables you to, say you lose line of sight and you start turning away or trying to reacquire them, they're still going to get hit by those weapons, but they do have you take a limited supply of ammo with you compared to the energy-based ones, which you can effectively recharge forever as long as your power's in good shape. Okay, integrity's done. Let's have a nose. It all depends on what they've got on in stock. Any recommendations for weapons? I mean, these particular the way I've got it set up, it's kind of easier on the mouse and keyboard configuration because I don't have to get that point exactly on the target. They, you know, gimbal towards it. Which kind of puts railguns out because railguns don't actually gimbal at all. Very powerful though. The other option is missiles. We've got torpedoes. I've actually got a... There's an E multi-cannon in there, which is a slightly higher spec now. What F? No, F. Oh. F. Then there'd be like 2G if it goes to that. And then this is the one here, which would be the other one I'd change for. A and B grade weapons. No, it's the other way though, isn't it? So you've got 2, which dictates the class it's in. So I've got 2 points, 2 1 points. And then you've got A to whatever it goes to, F, G. Well, I can see here G. G being the better one. F being, you know... F being not so good, E. Same reversing backwards, right? So why is then F, G... Why is G more than F? G's better spec than F. So 1F and then 1G. G's after F. And G's better spec. Or is it just because they're different types? No, the difference is actually in this one is it's gimbaled. So if it was a 1G fixed, it would be better specs. Let me see if we can get 2 of the same type here. Right, these beam laser seems to be weak. What about fragmentation cannons? Yes, what about turreted fragmentation cannons? And then finish them off with the 2 guns. Because we've got to get pretty close to the target anyway. I'm not firing missiles here, right? And the way I've been flying this, I'm getting pretty close. But if I can, you know, muck up their shields with the turrets, the fragmentation guns, and then fire with the... But this is all about ammo. We got 40 to take out. And how many times do I have to come back for ammo? Combination of course, is optional. I have a warrant scanner. But you're saying more cash. In other words, I should, if I see the target, switch to scan them with... Oh, there's me thinking it's automatic. I thought that was automatic. I thought the warrant system is actually part... Once you add it, it's part of the scanning package. I get you. So no, I need to add that to use. So I switch into that the weapon set, scan them with the warranty scanner, then engage. Okay, let's try that order. Rail guns or beam lasers, burst lasers. Gimbal beam lasers. Yes. Yes. That's what we need. Gimbal beam lasers. Then that's going to help me with the tracking. Gimbal beam lasers. Upgrade power plant distributor, shield generators and thrusters first. I think the thrusters are A class. I think that's highest they can go. This loadout I've got here was one recommended on and highly rated on Reddit for the actual power to weight ratio. The only thing I haven't actually... I've changed is obviously the weapon loadout to suit my controls. And the only other thing I'd change is probably this one. But it's too much at the moment. I need to get some more bounties. Let's have a look at that then. If I go to... So at the moment I've got a shield booster and a kill warrant scanner. I'd check to see if there's anything higher than that. Looks like B's the highest there. Let's see. Can't beat a good old-fashioned 20-meter Aurelican cannon. What? Well, that's like, what movie's that from? Are you serious? I could even turret that as well. We could add a cannon. What do you reckon? Turreted cannon? Oh, go on then. I gotta try it. That's it. Let's spend all our money here. So the other one's also tracked, and so is this one. But I've never had a cannon on these, so... Yeah, that's brilliant. Alright. That'll compensate for my my control scheme. Plus we got two being like, yeah. So we can drop the shields with the lock on, and we can just like fire at will at everything. Yes. It's a minor experiment. Let's launch. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I say that, but I've got... No. My session's about to time out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gone way too fast there, man. Right, so I need to request a request landing again. They'll chuck me out here.
Detach confirmed. Departure authorized.
Does it so happen you can just like sort of request another bay, can you? No. I have to go out and in. That's very nice of you.
You are clear of the station. Flight control signing off.
Proceed to pad 4. Uh-oh. Emergency brakes. Brake!
From touchdown.
Okay, pad 4.
Landing gear deployed.
Whoa! Wow, 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 wow. That was a bad. Keyboard, man. Keyboard. Very good. That's what 10 credits of fuel get you.
Touchdown confirmed. Docking restraints engaged.
Right, so I'm going to restart my session. Give me maximum time on this. I check out the actual contract lengths. So within 23 hours was actually stats over 6 days, not surprisingly. And we got a couple there. So we've got the name of 1, and then the contract for 2 of the vessels, plus 40 in total to complete that contract. Let's see how many we can do hanging around that nav beacon area. We'll see what the rate is. Alright, let's exit the session. Time for a drink, I think. It'll be an interesting loadout. It's about right, really, because the way the engagement will work is the beam weapons will continue to sort of hammer down the shields and bring that down into order. Just restart this. So the beam lasers will focus and sort of drain the shields down. And then I've never had a cannon, so I don't know quite how effective it is on auto aim. And they're both turreted weapons with set to fire at will. So as soon as I target something, start firing, they will also aim on that target. And they are able to also look at different... I mean, this weapon... this ship would be amazing if it had the same size weapons on top and bottom. Alright, I need to log in, so give me a sec while I blank the screen, type in the password. I have to get this from my keychain. It's not something I remember either. It's a very insanely massive password. Compliments of Safari. So I got asked a question about PUBG. Jay sent a message, and really I would play more PUBG for sure, but it's going to have to be on GFN in order for me to play it right now. Because as I... Oh, also some news on the battery and the solar panel endeavour I was looking at. I can't get them at the moment because there's component shortages, and it's halting production of many different things, including these external battery systems. The way it is, guys. Just until we get on the feet. I tell you, there's been massive, real promising news about these vaccines. In fact, my My mum had a vaccine today. I think, and that's a couple of days after, I think. Really good news coming out of their effectiveness against this pandemic. So fingers crossed we're just getting them out to, well, everyone possible. But it really does look like good news. Israel's come out with effectiveness and stop of transmission, and including people who don't show symptoms, which is the... So let's touch some wood. We could be looking at a form of recovery this year. Rare earth metal shortages. Why? Yeah, I asked a question on Twitter today, and I sent it. Again, don't necessarily expect a reply, but I'm sure I'm not the only one asking this question. I sent to Elon this morning, because I've said on Twitter I guess I put my money where my mouth is. So I no longer own a vehicle, but I am a shareholder, and I'm not like it doesn't matter. Even if I am, I'm not going to. It wouldn't change my ways on how effectively sort of speaking about a situation I believe in. And the question asked this morning was this, and maybe people have the answers, or maybe people, various opinions, but I can't understand you having a company like Tesla, and I know it's to make money, but you're promoting cryptocurrency, and cryptocurrency generates a huge amount of CO2. CO2 in our atmosphere takes between 300 and 1,000 years unless we start extracting it. So once we put it up there, it's up there, right? And I guess I'm trying to go with this. Is it it's kind of like you're kicking yourself, because you're creating a company to be green. You're creating a company that's meant to transition everyone to sustainability, but you are pumping out with a cryptocurrency that's going to grow immensely in popularity, especially the higher value it goes. The more people want to, they get on the bandwagon, the more transactions are done, the more trading is done. It is a real dirty currency. So what I'm saying is, as you're making a company that's making EVs to transition us sustainably, which has a CO2 footprint which is growing, the bigger, the more cars, the bigger the company gets, the more CO2 it's going to produce to create the vehicles that it puts out there. That's already pumping out. But the longevity of those vehicles, and the more people that take them, the less they're going to produce in the long run. But what's going up there isn't suddenly vanishing into thin air. So if you've got a company that's aiming to change our transport, but at the same time do it for a reason of CO2 reduction, how can you on the other end promote a currency that currently is going to outweigh its CO2 savings and increase over time? That's where I'll go with this. It doesn't match in my eyes, and if someone has the equation to tell me how that works and make me understand, that's fine. But cryptocurrency, for all the brilliance, is also to our planet's demise at the moment, because we're not carbon neutral. We're producing more and more electricity green, but we're not neutral yet. So the bigger the lion's share it uses. That's all I'm saying. It's a very weird situation. And it doesn't work out in my head. That particular thing just doesn't work out. Not yet anyway. Someone could correct me. But already with the electrical usage of a small country, and growing, it's almost as if we're still kicking our own ass here. It's the new oil. until we can produce all that electricity green. That's what I'm saying. That's what I really am. I don't understand. Because now I've invested in a company that now owns or part of something that just doesn't fit in my eyes with it fits to make money. I understand that, okay? But it certainly doesn't fit the green credentials. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to balance here. So I believe I ask a valid question. At what point is the break-even point? Is it 10 years? Is it 20 years? Is it 50 years? Is it 100 years? If it's 50 years, it's too late. It's 100 years, bloody hell, it's too late. You know what I'm saying? But if it's like within 20 or 30 years, great. Because then we'll actually save a lot of ecosystems. Anyway, I'm just going to go make a drink quick. But that's the sticking point I'm on as I wake up today and Bitcoin and, you know, Dogecoin, whatever you want to call it, is also in front. They're both all cryptocurrencies. They need immense computing power, not just to produce them, but also to transfer them. Many times more than you'd say a Visa transaction takes. Thousands of times more, actually. It seems to be when it's worked out, as far as I can research. Yeah, the balance is broken. I can totally understand. You have electric vehicles. You create them. They produce CO2. You're going to try and reduce that end of things, but it's not immediate. As you grow, you produce more CO2. Because what would be very interesting is for someone like Tesla to actually release out how much CO2 they produce when making their cars. How much their total CO2 output is as a company. And then add the Bitcoin conundrum into it. Are we kicking our own ass? That's what I'm talking about. Are we kicking our own ass? Are we asking people to pay extra, at least 10 grand extra to buy a car? Because that's what the majority of us, the majority in you and me, will buy a vehicle that's more expensive just because it's electric. Effectively, an electric car comes with about 80,000 miles worth of fuel bolted on top of it. Not in burn, but in cost to the consumer. So you and me were paying for this. We're paying for this save the world stuff. That's what I'm saying. And it's being shoved down our throats at the moment. And that's what I don't understand. That someone's going to have to try and hopefully explain to me exactly where this Bitcoin is going, because it's not clean. It's not green energy. It's not green currency. Burn more CO2 now to reduce CO2 in the future. Yes, I agree with that. I say not burn more, but I say burn as much as we were going to produce a product anyway, like a car, and then the people have it for 10 years or 20 years or whatever, and during the 30 years that it exists, maybe, it will produce less over time. That's a winner. I could see a way through to that. That to me is a winner. But then when that company goes and puts some of its huge, large investment, $1.5 billion into a particular currency that is completely against its actions, when you minus your contribution to that, because it's not just been a contribution to actual purchase of it, it's been a contribution to promote and cause its price to inflate and cause its popularity to gain. And I think it's an excellent idea. It's interesting to move away from things like gold and markets and try other things. But it's not green. That's what I'm going with it. It's not green at all. Well, no, it's fractionally green if you work out how much energy it is. But the production, the overall, it uses X amount of power as much as a country. We don't produce enough of that green yet. Fair enough. If scientists can work out that, mathematicians can work out the fact that in 20 years it won't matter, because in 20 years all of that will be produced net zero, I don't know. But then how much CO2 you put into the atmosphere banking on it, you know, banking against what you're doing. Because at the moment it's too much. So adding more to that, because it doesn't dissipate in 20, 30 years. This world goes carbon neutral, and whatever's up there, unless we extract it, is going to be up there for hundreds of years. It's not like we hit the rewind button. So I guess that's where my thought process goes along the lines of, are we doing enough in the right areas? Should it be much bigger operation in extracting carbon rather than just relying on us to go to zero? Because us just going to zero seems like we're predestined to still go down the route of everything melting, rather than actually trying to rewind the clock. You can't expect... Because what I'm saying is the actual monetization of the green effort being punched into our psyches at the moment is not enough. It doesn't seem like it's enough to me. For all, I think, okay, well, you know, get another electric car. I'm doing my part. But it's... That's what I'm saying. As you got the leaders of this world, the billionaires of this world, making decisions that completely counteract from that, I really am confused the way to go with it. Because I think monetizing this whole thing is not fast enough. Monetizing it and then, you know, making examples saying all the countries of the world will chop an X percentage of the military budget. It's just one example, I'm just saying. And then go ahead and try and extract it from the atmosphere. I mean, you got people like Bill Gates saying that it is the greatest task that humanity has ever faced. Okay, I'm not doubting, agree with you. But then surely there's enough of you guys to actually be able to, you know, have influencer governments to invest in not just projects that produce us to making carbon zero, but actually try and reverse some of the stuff that's up there. That's where as I say, that's where I kind of my way of thinking is going, but also trying to understand why, you know, bigger players like Musk have decided to invest in currency that completely contradicts their mission, or at least the mission of one of the companies. Maybe I'll research an explanation in the next few days. Someone might work this out on paper. Be back in a sec. I'm just going to get a drink. And I'll answer that question. Just 2 minutes. Okay. Well, at least I thought I'd explain my thought process. Crichton asks, the Model 3 didn't work out. Sorry to hear that. It's going to work out for someone else, because I've just seen my old car go up for sale. And I think it's, by the looks of it, it was actually completely random. I was looking yesterday to see what the second-hand market was for the Model 3. See what was available, and my car had just come up yesterday. And it looks like they fixed all the stuff under warranty. It probably took this long, actually. Probably took months because of the corona and everything. I imagine it's all backlogged, you know? Which is understandable. That's just the way. So yeah, I'm not going to cover all about that. I've explained it before in the past, but no, it didn't go well enough. So I pushed the reset button. And the idea was, in my mind, that I had no idea how long we were being locked down for and what was going on, so I decided to put my money into the company. Before these crypto questions, put money into the company and say, go take that and do good things, and if you're successful, then, you know, that success will peel onto me, and maybe I'll get another one of your cars, you know, so that's where it is at the moment. Drop their prices again. Now, that's good news. I suppose that's good news, because it looks to me as if they're still in that position where their demand outstrips the amount they're producing. They're expanding in, well, you've got China production, and you've got the Gigafactory in Berlin. It's great, creates jobs. Electrification is now our destiny with our transport. It's the thing, which is great to hear. It's great to see, because it needed someone to take the lead on it and push it through. You know, granted, Prius, Leaf, they were there before it, but it took a bit of something special, you know, to get things to work, get things in people's minds, and that's important. Whoa!
Landing gear retracted.
Wow, that's the closest bay I've ever had to the exit. So, well, yeah, the Ford looks nice. I mean, there's a big push at the moment, actually, for oh, that looks so cool. There's a big push for that particular vehicle at the moment. It's going into the hands of a lot of reviewers. It looks to me like it doesn't have the if I do the cons before the pros. The cons with it doesn't seem to have the range of the Teslas. The cons, it has a very, very nice, pretty decent software package. I mean, I'm sure, like all the cars, there's things to iron out and fix and update. The car looks nice. It looks solid. From internally, I think it's pretty sound to drive it. I think the suspension is a little bit more giving than would be in a Model 3, but Model 3 is a bit more, I'd say, edges on a more sportier setup. Model 3 is much quicker, in a straight line. Also, you've got that potential for I say potential for the full self-driving, but go look at videos of how far full self-driving is going now, and it's a game changer. But it has the same as a basic package, like cruise control and, well, traffic-aware cruise control and following the lines, that sort of thing. Let's get a jump point. So some real good competition. But Ford have already committed as well. The fact that their whole lineup is also changing over the next few years. It's all going battery-powered. Combustion engine is days are numbered. So if we go to the place that there's 40 pirate, or is it? It's all and the Co2 system. This is all the same place, isn't it? I think if we go to this system, it's probably going to light up as for all of them, I believe. Let's see how dangerous the area is. The new weapon system loadout. Easy to sacrifice power for endurance. I drive like a granny anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's getting that way. The base Model 3 now has a range of about 270 miles, which, you know,
Frameshift drive charging.
let's be honest, that's about, probably with the new heat pump, probably 180 miles in the real cold. 240, 250 in the summer, so
Ready to engage.
it's getting there. I think when the base model of all these electric vehicles becomes around about the range of maybe 300 miles, I think that's really, then nobody ever cares about it. I certainly didn't care about it when I went up to Scotland and through. So the Mustang's got looks, nice looks. Like the tail lights, Mustangs sell tail lights on there.
Mission objective detected.
They've done a good job. It looks like a good package. But, and this is fair, what does that package look like compared to its ICE compatriot? What type of Ford can you get for the £30,000 range rather than the £40,000 range? Every single EV that's currently come out in the market, I suppose maybe not the Zoe, Renault Zoe, because they have a battery lease option, which can make it better for your situation or not. More affordability, maybe you want that warranty situation, whatever. They can be cheaper, but if you compare the EVs to the ICE compatriots, forget the engine for a second, and yeah, the EV has nice performance, but all the things around it, the car getting you from A to B, it is generally quite a bit more expensive. When that price comes down, brilliant. Right, what have we got around here? I'm now in the correct system. It's the nav beacon. Now, does the nav beacon cover all these missions? Because that would be absolutely amazing if it does. Yep. I pretty much think it does. Yep. No, that one. That one's the Nokomis system. That looks exactly the same as our other almost, right? 2 pirates and Nokomis Buka Marina faction. So that... So we've accepted almost a duplicate mission of before. But anyway, I'm going to go for this one because we're here. But that's done. That's the old contract. That's just listed there. There's no time in there. That's gone. That's not a duplicate. That's gone. That's done. Alright, to the nav beacon. Let's attack any factional pirate. Plus the 2 names. Theodore Calvin and Baker Stelia are on number 1 on our hit list. Now, last thing I gotta do. Make sure that... Whoa! Hold on, who's this? This is Theodore Calvin! Hello, buddy! I needed a weapons test. Let's go. I'm gonna let him pull me out of this. Who is this hostile? I'm not even going to bother escaping this one. I'm going to let him pull me out of it. Good. Hull integrity compromised, huh? No doubt. Alright, let's go. Okay, whatever that was, just punched through. Wow. Okay, switching to engines and weapons. A system of weapons. This guy's like some expert, man. Getting my ass kicked here. I'm trying to turn to get even a sight of this guy. There he is. Right, I've got what module malfunction? Not the weapons. That's it. Get a lock on him. Keep it on him. Plus, we're getting help from other guys in the system, luckily. That's it. Keep it on him. Trying to just keep him within view. Cannon's interested, actually.
Target shields online. Target shields offline.
Yes!
Critical message.
Man, I just cut through him without his shields there. 57,800 credits. That was the more difficult guy that just pulled us out there. This, you know, we're hunting and then we become the hunted man. It's crazy. Alright, shut the weapons down. Slow down a bit. Alright, let's get power the systems. Alright, they're authority vessels. Let's check the vehicle. So we've got warrant scanner and data link scanner on 1 on B set. Okay, remember that. Module status. Got a nasty hit on the thrusters. Let's do a reboot. Will that fix anything? Potentially. Reboot and repair.
Diagnostic repair sequence initiated. Power plant capacity exceeded. Shields offline.
Yes, Zeno, this is really good news, and it seems to be a trend that's the UK being put, putting it legally binding. This whole thing also with the manufacturing of cars
Thrusters online.
is actually taking off everywhere, which is only going to accelerate our transition in our transport sector. That I find brilliant news. Yeah. Now, does that have any direct effect over our status of modules? Okay, what about the drive? Frame shift drive on 92%. Alright, we'll still continue on. I don't think I need to go back for repairs yet. Excuse me. Let's make our way to the nav beacon. Still, that's one mission complete. We won't collect it now. So it's just Baker, Steely, and anyone to do with the massacred drug empire of Co2 faction. God's sake. Get out of it. Alright, we'll try that again, shall we?
Frame shift drive charging.
Let's go!
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I think we need to slow down. That's going to be too late. Whoa, there! Alright. So this is where we should be able to capture some of the pirates. You know, I was quite happy with that setup. And they got kind of within a few hundred meters there. That cannon was pretty awesome. Alright, scanning targets. Crichton says I'm looking for 350 to 400 miles. A good long driving day, then charge up. I think depending on your budget, yeah, that's already achievable. For the but those tend to be cars that are going to cost probably between 80 and probably about 80 and 100,000+, I think. Alright, we're a couple of clicks away from the beacon, but at the moment there actually seems to be nobody... There's actually nobody around. I'm getting a load of sensor blips, but what... See if we can get some information off the nav beacon.
Incoming mission critical message.
Northernmost cooler climates will need better insulating qualities in the batteries. I think that's already been sorted. If you ever look up Tester Bjorn, you'll see that he's taken this tester into like minus 20s and 30s. I think he slept overnight something crazy like minus 20, 27 and started one up. I think that area things has very much been sorted. Yes, you get some reduced range until the batteries heat up, but batteries kind of get a bit of preservation from the cold, actually. If you wanted to store a battery for a long time, you probably want to keep it at cooler temperatures. Hello. So what I should do is deploy hard points, change the mode to the warrant scanner, but this guy's out of range. He is a mission target, by the way. Right, I'm going to try and scan him first, because apparently he's worth more doing that. It looks like there's two ships, though. Could be in like a formation here. Scanner's in range. That's it. Let's try and hit him.
Under attack. Module malfunction.
Multi-cannon malfunction. Wow. That didn't last too long.
Taking damage. Shields offline.
System and weapons. I think I got him trouble here. He just slowed right down. I think it's back up. Good. This dude is running really slow. Why the hell did I even change the targets there? I didn't choose that. Is it because the module's malfunctioning? Have I got a targeting problem? Hold fire. Do you want to hit that ship? Reversing.
Target destroyed.
Whoa! That's the type of cuss you want! 136,000 credits! Was that the second dude on our list? No! That was purely because I did a warrant scanner on the dude. 100... Wow. Hold on a second. Actually, let's get the... That's a lot of cash for one takedown. Liking this already. Alright, let's slow down. Right, we had a module malfunction. Module reinforcement package. I would predict that's probably because of its state. The multi-cannon's at 61%. And the cannon's at 48, so right, they've got a higher probability of failure. Interesting. Just got a load of radio chatter there saying potential pirate activity. No doubt.
Scan detected.
He's scanning me. Pirates. Does that number drop? The number there, does that actually... Does that drop once I start taking them out? Because they're in a squadron of 3. Which is quite... what it suggests. So we've got 3 ships in a wing there. Which is part of that task. And what, I've got to kill 40 of them? I have a feeling I might get obliterated here unless there's... I have a step in. But it says they're clean. They're part of the progressive party. They're nothing to do with it. They're nothing to do with it. It's fine. System authority vessel. Yeah, went into silent running. Stealth mode. Yeah, authority vessels are not my concern. What about these guys? So this is where upgraded sensor packages would definitely help. That was an authority vessel and they were inspecting this guy. It's not allowing me to get a lock. And whoever that is. I can't get a lock on him. There we go. Harmless though. Federal assault ship. Local res sites, nav beacons and signal sources to find your target. So we might have to end up jumping out of here. Go, at least kind of... Hang on, something's going on. Tim Howard. Wanted.
Shields online.
Gonna try and scan him.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
No time. Maybe I should have just touched him with the ammo. Put like one shot at him, it's like claim credits. But it's like I'm trying to like sort of catch him quick. I was not quick enough there. Would it hurt too much if I'm running around with my hard points like this with a warrant scanner going? That two got destroyed so quick though.
Scan detected. Scan detected.
I feel... Whoa, hang on. I think that's authority. I think we got one. He's definitely wanted. Didn't come up with much though, did it? It's a Cobra Mark III, the Star Beast. He's off, I think. What? I didn't really get much information, did I? Alright, he's deployed hard points, so he's definitely up for something. Ready for this? Go! Start cutting!
Under attack.
Great. So go to work. And please repair that module. Yeah, see, those cannons are getting good hits, yet that is actually out of my visual range. Looking out, you know, first person, so it...
Frameshift charge detected.
Oh, don't you run. Don't you run.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Come on.
Target shields.
Damn it. He's gone. Actually, what have we got there? D-scanner and comp scanner on my weapons layout. I suppose it depends what mode you're in, but I have to double tap to get out that my current setup. I like the way I started scanning and he was like, weapons ready. I'm nervous there. Hold on.
Target shields offline.
This guy's going down before I get a chance. Might as well start shooting him now. Whoa! All reverse. It's like wait till he's dead or actually get a scan in there.
Frameshift charge detected.
Oh no, he's making a run for it. Programming limpet drone. Ah. Yeah, see, I stopped firing there for a while just to see if I could get a scan on it, but by then, you know, I haven't damaged it enough, it's got away. Slippery targets, these guys. Well, I definitely can catch up quick with it, but it's whether I can do enough damage in that time to his engines to stop him from jumping, or at least cause like some kind of malfunction. That was a tough ship, though. Well, either is extremely lucky or it's a very tough ship.
Scan detected.
It's going to get nearer to the nav beacon. It's like the central point. Oh, we got a new one. Oh, these look good. Now, how the hell did I manage to program the limpets there? What did I press to do that? That's actually on the menu there. Collector 03. So I think I ought to try that next time we get some cargo, see if I can... Because it said programming collector. Is it worth trying to fire that at ship? Will it try and pull off their cargo? Pull away the cargo? So pull off the cargo? Or does it just grab cargo that's dropped? Hello. It's authority vessels. Dark Valentine. John O'Neill. He was gone. So I definitely, I think this confirms that I probably need an interdiction module. Because if those guys jump and I generally want to persist and attack them, then that seems to be the way to do it. Limpet Collector. So that's mine. Well, I deployed that. How do I pick it up?
Cargo scoop deployed.
Yes, this is what I asked earlier. Does anyone know how to target? Is there a default?
Collector limpet expired.
Collector limpet. So I'd have to try and experiment using that either on a target or you just deploy it out there. Hang on, something's going on. Who's doing the shooting? Oh, he's a mission target. Scoop up.
Target destroyed.
Alright.
Retracted.
That dude just jumped straight into the middle of it. All citizens must submit to authority scans. Do not attempt to flee. Police response unit in position. Who's this hauler? He's a target, alright. Scanning. He's wanted, but he's in a wing. Oh, let's go. Is he trying to run? Yes, baby! Who's next? They will fear me. He was in a wing of two there, but I think the other one was okay. What's this? Mamba. Hello. He's clean. Legal salvage. Limpet. What? What have we got then? Limpet canisters. Legal salvage. In fact, there's a load of stuff here. We've got materials, but it's legal canisters, so I suppose I might as well take it. Alright then.
Cargo skill deployed.
Whoops. That was a million-mile-an-hour catch. Easy on the throttle there, Tiger. Okay, say there was that canister which is a limpet, right? Just experimenting here.
Programming limpet drone.
So he's grabbed that, and then what's he do with it?
Collector limpet expired.
Yeah. That's exactly what they do. So in other words, I can use those limpets to just grab a load of things really, really quickly. So I could, if I had a large cargo hold, better carrying capacity, I could take like 20 limpets with me and make it much easier to like sort of clean up stuff. That's very interesting. First time I've used one of those. A canister of trinkets of hidden fortune. Unfortunately, that's an illegal cargo. Yeah, it's all illegal cargo. That's illegal. Materials are not. But let's see if we can do it with actual material components as well. Oh, hold on. No, let's go and shoot someone.
Cargo skill retracted.
Wanted. Let's get him. Oh, this one's going to be fun. Fine by me. Power to systems and weapons. Make sure to do an ammo check after this combat as well. Trying to go a bit reverse it. Good. Fire everything. It's definitely slowing down.
Target destroyed.
Good. Wait, there's a new Sidewinder on track there. Find out who that is. It's wanted as well. Damn it. Too soon, too soon. This guy's dangerous. He's gone as well. Must be that reputation we're building up now. They're all running off.
Scan detected.
So good for the moment. Slowing down. Alright, does that take anything else for our tally? Must be Drug Empire of and Co2. And we're still looking for Baker Steely. We see that name pop up. Wreck him. Wow. Federal dropship. Sanctions, Vulture. Dangerous. Seems promising. No, it's good. They're all part of the same flight route, so these two have checked out alright. So that's the third. All clean. Need to go to a resource zone to find more targets. But if I jump out of here, I'm definitely going for a repair. Asteroid clusters? Points of interest? The Black Hound Estate. What's that? United Security Division. Innsmouth Base. What? You alright, Mosh? How you doing? Yeah, they may do. They may do. It's quieting down here for a second. Ringed planets. Got a couple of targets. Are they? The one's nav and one's at FSD. Something's going on there, though. Someone is definitely being fired upon. There's a group over here. Seems legit. It's authority vessel doing all the scanning. Yeah, we might have exhausted this area. Right, resource zones. Okay. Plan is we'll get ourselves patched up. We'll try this resource zone area as recommended. Let's go to back to Lee Hub. Looks like the quickest.
Frameshift drive charging.
Target's lost on location is being uploaded to your ship systems now. We've actually got locations from the beacon there. Let's get repaired anyway. Unless this one is a culprit. Oh, he is. He's a mission target as well. Let's get a scan on him. Let's get him.
Target destroyed.
Nice. You just so happened to be flying over there. Let's do another check. Time to jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's get patched up. That's a nice 14,000 creds. Oh, wait a second. Didn't have enough power to the engines.
3, 2, 1. Engage. Incoming mission critical message.
Oh, really? We have his exact nav location. Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, it's... Prepare yourself, huh? Yeah, okay, I will. Powder systems, weapons. I got you, man. You get away from me. Time to fight. Okay. And deploy straight away next time. Cut him! Yes. Need to wait for recharge. That's it. Keep with him. Is he scrambling my locking? It's all over the place, or maybe it's a module malfunction. It can't seem to grab onto him. That's it. Take his engines out. I think the authority's here. He's venting. I tell you, whatever's happening there, I think it's my targeting module that's gone up. Come on, keep firing him. I think my cannon's out of either dead or out of ammo. I think it's out of ammo. Yes, out of ammo. He's gone. Multiple system failure.
Mission critical message. Target destroyed.
Yeah. Have I got any cargo space? Chemical processes. Go, collector, go. Limpet target out of range. So you have to be within about 700 meters. But once you are, they bring it straight back.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Connector limpet expired. Cargo scoop deployed.
Whoops. I got it. Poor Limpet. Came back and the door was slammed in his face. Alright, we'll get these ourselves. But good to know though. So you want like a large cargo hold full of limpets if you're like a, you know, ultimately a... Oh, let's get that one. Because of the sun's brightness, it's hard to see the huddle over there. That damn space debris. Alright, they're just authority vessels, we're safe. Yeah, that was already telling me that you're coming in way too fast. Caught it. The little fishy. I think I'm getting better. As he does it. Last piece. Got it. Curveball. Oh yeah, scoop in.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Hard points in. Back to the station. Go to the Lee hub and we can get some of our bounty back as well.
Frameshift drive charging.
Balance power. Turn to target. And we should be home. Well, that was very nice of Steely to try and pull us out of jump. Seems that someone's been telling them about my whereabouts.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I should have pulled the Picard maneuver on him. Slammed the brakes and jumped backwards in reverse, you know? For a split second, making it look like there's 2 ships instead of 1. But that kill maneuver. Boom. Pre-pro... Wait a minute! Hang on! There's me assuming that I had auto-cruise enabled. Was that smashed up too? It's alright, we got this. It's fine. Oh no, the chip's still active. That's good. What is our damage at? Thrust is still about the same. The bi-weave shield generator's all good. That sensor's a little bit messed. Apart from that though. I don't exactly call that like major damage. Good run. So we got 2 well-paid bounties here, and we're on our way to working towards the major one. But we'll go out and try this suggestion for resource areas, see what kind of pirate activities around there. Suddenly. Request docking.
Landing permitted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 1-4.
Confirm docking bay 14. Also, the important thing is when you have the engine power within the blue range, you have maximum maneuverability. So in a firefight, when I turn and manage to get onto an enemy, I try and sort of return it to that range if it's a decent speed. But what you saw in the last one was I was actually flying backwards so that I could compensate for his like rush towards me, which meant literally they ended up turning in front of me, slowing down. Landing gear deployed. I love that habitat there.
Landing gear deployed.
That's awesome. Let's not smash it up. Like growing modules or habitat module. Go. He does it like a glove.
Touchdown confirmed. Docking restraints engaged. Welcome, Commander.
Yeah, I think that's Z on the keyboard. It's a bit of a repair bill. Alright, might be able to get a upgraded weapon or something. Let's have a look what's on the menu. That was a good haul. So we got 1 million. 3 million. Excellent. That was really good. See outfitting. Any recommended changes? Don't know if we're going to get a better multi-cannon than this. On 2. We got a 2F. It's currently 2F. Oh yeah, look at the difference though in the damage per second. So by going with one that just tracks what's in front of you. So in other words, it doesn't fire as I'm sort of turning and rotating out the way, which without kind of being able to slow down the replay while you're in the action, how much damage that actually does compared to being face on to the target. It's questionable whether actually I should just be pulling the trigger and looking at the target and getting that extra damage, because it is actually, I mean, the multi-cannon option with automated target tracking is actually way more expensive. But it seems, so the downsides are just power draw and distributor draw. But the rate of fire is 23% higher and the damage per second is 72% higher. Very interesting. Now the cannon. We've got a 1F. And they've got a 2F, 2E variant here. It's a maximum. But look at the range of the cannon though. The cannon has a maximum range of 3,500 meters. I mean, that's nuts. That's like I don't even have to get close to the targets to start firing them off. What about... I'm just thinking about the battles that we had, and it was even with the cannon down, we managed to cut through that target's shields really quickly with the beam lasers. And that's what you want to do. You want to drop the shields and then do as much kinetic damage as you possibly can, you know. So it really comes down. I think it really comes down to optimizing this setup here, because the beam laser for the targets we're going up against are pretty good. These two fired with their kind of automatic lock-on seems to drop the shields of most of those pirates pretty quickly, and then you want to do max damage with these. As I say, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much damage these are doing when, you know, when the target's like off screen and I'm still hitting them. How many times I'm still hitting them versus actually having a better damage rate and looking right at them. So if we go to... we could just try see how it goes. Burst laser, they don't have any beam lasers here. Yeah, no, wrong. Oh, right. They don't have anything, I mean, we've got 1E. And then there's actually 1G. So there is a bit of an upgrade there. So obviously more power draw, but does less damage per second. Less thermal load, better armor piercing, and damage fall off at the start? What? So beam laser versus burst laser. Yeah, unless I could get a better beam. No, we'll keep them. They're so good at dropping the shields. The only thing I would consider changing them for is something like a fragment cannon, which would do the same thing. At least in my eyes, it does the same thing. Fragmentation would hit the shields with so many different hits they take it down. What do you reckon? Has anyone used the fragmentation cannons here? See, look at the damage per second on these things. And let's just say I'm... Okay, just situation. Let's say I'm turning... Like, the target goes off my view, and I'm making a turn, and one of these things is still actually aiming at the target as it moves off. Bang! As long as I get close to it... I wonder... Got up to a 1E when it comes to auto-targeting. A more powerful engine. Well, I've currently got 4A thrusters and 4D frame shift driver. That's not really too much of a bother. That's what I'd upgrade in the long term. 1.6, that would allow me to obviously go, I mean, have a look. That's 20 lightness per jump. But I'm talking about what's going to give us more punch in a battle. Because I think I could upgrade sensors. You're pushing a bit more on the power budget, but the range of that is... What have I currently got? 3D. That's a pretty nice upgrade. Bit more on the power draw though. Any other recommendations? Hull reinforcement modules. Now that is already done. I've got a 4C bi-weave shield generator, 4D module package, hull reinforcements, and 1 cargo hold with the limpets for picking up stuff. The limpet controller. That's actually 800 meters that can pick up stuff. As you could bump up life support a bit. I think the way this is balanced is because the total power that's drawn when deployed, it's like you've got a bit extra so that when you don't go over the limits, you don't blow the power system when you're actually fighting. That's 1.2 gigawatts. What a great way to be able to power something with everything. Next step's better ship. Yes. But for now, we'll save for that. But for now, I want the... I'm just thinking about flying style here. I'm literally moving up to the targets real close most of the time and trying to punch them out before they escape. The beam lasers seem to do a brilliant job at dropping the shields. I'll check again, but I don't think here they have them in stock to, you know... Should be F and G variants. I think that's the best we can get. So it's all about what we've got here. And I could keep the multi-cannon, or we could try... The thing about the multi-cannon is it comes with a lot of ammunition. It seems that if I go back to maintenance, the multi-cannon you can take, you've got 105 shots with the cannon, 2,190 with the multi-cannon. How many do you get with the flak cannons? I want to compare this one to a fragment cannon. That's a 2F and this is a 2D. So more power draw across the board, but still within limits. But that's a maximum range of 2,000 meters. That's 4,000 meters. Wait a second. The ranges of these guns are pretty damn good. So is it the sensory package that we've got that needs upgrading in order to make these guns more effective? Can you set the range for the cannon? No, it automatically tracks. And then when I fire it, well, it depends which one it is. But this one, it's only 1E or a 2D if I actually point and look. Railguns are... They're the beast, you know? You need to be able to point them right at the target. And you get that hit. I mean, 584% up in damage per second. But it's a bit more difficult to do. If I'm using the joystick and I'm kind of just flying with the craft and keeping the pointer on it, I feel a lot better out using a railgun. But the power draws nuts. Engineering the guns can affect the range. Right, so how do we engineer the guns? I've never done this. Do not see any option to engineer it here. Advanced maintenance. There's also this remote workshop, no pin blueprints. I've never used that before. Is that the area we're talking about here? I need to find do some research or find specific blueprints from somewhere. That's a point only cargo. Don't think so. No. Advanced maintenance. Having a tracking computer is crucial at that distance. Tracking computer. Are we talking about the sensors? How many of those have you got in the Corvette? I'm going to look in how to do that engineering aspect of it. So you've got power draw, you've got boot time for the sensors. I mean, this is just more power draw and a larger emissions range, and you should get then better feedback from large distance, which is going to be great if you're in that area trying to track targets, right? But it's just it uses a lot more power. If I go back to our power distributor, obviously you could swap a 3A slot from a 4 slot, but this is what was recommended. So I've currently got 3A in there, which is the best in the class. Yes. So you got like a target scan angle in there as well. Still 30 degrees. The typical range of which a contact will resolve, assuming it is emitting an average amount of energy. So we'll get a much earlier warning of a target around the place. Heavier mass, greater power draw. You need to unlock the right engineer. It'll be a bit of a grind. Are we talking about crew lounge? Unlock the right engineer. How do I unlock an engineer? These are pilots. Cool, forgot about these. That'll do. I've also got the whole text thing I can do across the front as well. Yeah, I'm not sure where this. Okay, let's get the guns finalized anyway. Well, I'm not sure where that whole engineering thing is, or it doesn't sound like it's something I could do right now. So we've got the multi cannons. Definitely want the most capable here. So how much is that 2F multi-cannon? We've got enough. Because I can exchange it. Alright, that's what we're going with. So replacing the cannon now and going with an identical. This is going to fire a lot of rounds at the target, put it that way. I'm quite happy with that. Let's go with this one. Any more contracts in this area? No comments. What you need to do to unlock each engineer is different. Some requires other engineers to be unlocked first. Some requires a level of faction rep, the specific faction, and so on. Okay, I'll have a look later about that, what that stuff entails then. Okay, right, so it's that granular. It's not that I can get a weapons engineer of a certain ability set and then he's able to fix certain weapons. I actually have to get a multi-cannon engineer and do specific set of things to get access to that engineer for pushing for that. Okay. Right, so we've got one left here. We've got to go for the pirates out there. Let's do it. See if we can get as many as we can, and maybe we've got a more effective system of getting them this time. The ammo certainly lasts. We need to go to the nav beacon. No, we were going to try a resource area. So I imagine that's going to be asteroid clusters, planets and moons. Maybe points of interest as well. Would something like the Black Hound Estate be a valid target? I'm not really getting any kind of like asteroid belts, but you're saying that if there was a system in the map that has a ring around it, that would be mineable as well, which doesn't look like we have here. I assume that means that that's got a base on it of some kind. Let's just do asteroid clusters. The nav beacon is the only thing that comes up under that list. Cheers, Daniel. Earn more than 15 bounty vouchers, provide 100,000. Kill some wanted NPCs at the nav beacon of Wolf 397 until you have 100,000 credits worth. Then turn them in to Trophy Camp. Rank up Todd McQuinn until you get information. And so, okay, thanks for that. Right, so now I can see a method into how this is achieved. What I was assuming was that it would be something along the lines of like an employment run or something like that, or you had to go find them like in a save them mission type thing. Or unless one method you're showing there is just one example of a set. Each of them are kind of unique in different ways.
Landing coupler disengaged. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Docking bay access is bi-directional. Please keep the airlock clear at all times. Thank you.
Mr. Dash Riprock. Take a look at that planet down there, guys. That's amazing.
Frame shift charge detected. Landing gear retracted.
Always good to do that. Well, we got some installations. Landing points on some of the planets or moons. Or we've got that nav beacon, which seems to be where a lot of them kind of congregate around, you know, because they're jumping in there. See, look, you can see that the information is, it tells you there, the local activities are mercenary, bounty hunting, and piracy. So it's like I'm not the only one trying to... It seems to all happen around that particular beacon, but... Can I fly down there? Yes.
You are clear of the station. Flight control out.
Mission targets will also show up in blue on your nav screen when in range. Gotcha. Well, let's try this area here that's like low security, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
Just interested in if that has a factor on whoever turns up. Block point.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Whoa. Easy. One day. Actually, that's quite a distance out of here. Who is this jumping in there, though? Hold on. They look legit. See, this is what you can do in Super Cruise. You can just sort of move around at this speed and track. Wait a second. Mission target threat 4. Right. So now I see what you're talking about coming up blue. Now, what would that be? Huh? We picked up a signal here. I was assuming that was near the area of the beacon, but... Got him! Okay. 3 levels above your combat rank of mostly harmless. It may be too challenging for you. Uh-oh. Alright. Let's have a little look. Let's depower the systems and weapons. Target threat 4. Wait, so those coming up blue are all to do with this? How's it going, Claus? I'm doing mercenary mission. Well, I'm bounty hunting, basically. But if you have a look on the navigation, they're different systems. I suppose that was applied to different... Yeah. Okay, let me just check the description. The Anago system. Enemy ships. Right, okay. Oh, well, that's much better. That's a good tip, that. So we're getting information through about different systems where the targets are likely to be, you know, like to be higher probability. So I imagine jumping into this one, it's quite possible that there could be more than one ship here. Yes, my only query is, do authority vessels turn up in places like this? I suppose I'm not the only one who would recognise this signal's presence. Well, let's have a little look, see what we're up against. I tell you something I probably could add in one of the slots. Definitely like an anti-missile system. I haven't had many of those fired at me yet, to be honest. I could add one of those modules that shoots at the missiles. Okay. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Did I just see some kind of capital ship there as well? Go! Charge the engines! Why aren't they charging? Go! Am I being blocked? Come on! Alright, shifting power to systems. Forget weapons. Forget the weapons. Go! Why? That's the worst luck. That's absolutely the worst luck. Come on, charge! What? Alright, we know what 4 means now, right? They're just like waiting there like for a second and then he's just like, hang on. Something's just landed in our nets. Oh man, okay, let's try another one, shall we? Actually, was there any comm traffic during that time? Another dud? Damn it. I will end you. You find the good fun. Oh, wow. That was an experience. Just to land in it. Does this system have a ringed planet? I don't think so. Let's head towards one of the targets. Yeah, 4 we'll leave alone for now. 4 is as if I've got Death Blossom or something like that. I only got interests there. Damn it, every time I click on the message system I end up typing something. I just want to check messages when I click that. I'll check if I can default that something else. Every time I hit 2. Slow down a bit. We're currently heading into deep space. Alright, that's where the threat is. Stay away from there. Alright. Ah! Oh, wait. So the only transaction I got in play is this one. It says we've acquired intelligence that says there will be in the Anagogo system. So this is telling me that there could be peeps here, or let's try Nokimus then. You know, that's a shame I didn't check that actually, because I had a couple of bounties for that very system. Star system.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Wait a second. Cancel that moment. So this is within jump range. Every one of these contains
Frameshift drive charging.
mission critical. In this case, the only mission I've got is actually killing 40 of those pirates. We killed some of them.
3, 2,
God, what an experience that was. I knew to run though. I knew to run. As soon as I saw all those ships turn, I'm like, okay, let's try and scan them a second. Okay, there, that was a capital ship or whatever you call it, and I knew that running was the best option there. Resource site on that beacon. So why does it show... Okay, let me make sure I get this. Let me make sure I get this this correct. So this mission that I've got, which is the only one I've got left to do, is 40 pirates, and you have to kill, you know, the annex system, right? Which is here. But this one's lit up also. And then the Comus system, which I'm in as well, is also lit up blue. Is it telling me that the mission covers these areas here? Because I assume the mission just covers that system there. So what is my mission here? I didn't... Oh, wait a second. It's because I didn't collect? It's because I didn't collect? They're still... No, because, wait a minute. These guys were in the same system as this one. That's the port. That's... No, let's just collect them from the port. The same location. Yeah, look, what I'm saying is these two here, these two missions here, were the same as this current running one. They were all in the same system. So what I'm trying to say is what on my list of things is lighting the rest of the stuff up blue? Yes. So these are lit up blue whenever there's a mission listed, whether it's been claimed or not. That's where I'm getting to. They don't necessarily have to be active missions. They just have to be on the mission list.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes, but both of them say the lead.
Mission objective detected.
Both of them say the lead. I've got to know. Let me go back to the RP. Let me see what happens when I clear them. I can understand the blues being connected. Well, I just didn't understand what relevance it had to the current mission that I've got left. I haven't claimed the others, fair enough. Do another visual check on this. Whoa, wait a second. We've got Lee Hub. Are they different names? Are they just different names? Wait. Lee Port. Come and get the reward at the Lee Port. Don't tell me. I have to go to system map here. Yeah, big rewards coming. But this says hub though. Now I'm thinking they're actually.
Delay Charlie Echo Romeo. This is flight control. Please note that access to the station is by authorization only.
Wait. Wait. These two areas have got mission markers on them. Why have they got mission? Ah! I think we've got a duplicate name situation, maybe. Wait a second. Let me check this one. What? Yeah, I've got some big... How... Wait a second. What? Wait, I'm trying to think why. Oh, we got to collect our bounty here. Okay, yes, I have something in my current location. So this is not a waste being here at the moment. Plus, we got the mission to finish. Well, let me just check here. Why wouldn't it count the information? Click. Ah. Yeah. This is blue because it's the system to do with the mission. Right, mission related. This is blue because it's also mission related. But this will be bounty collection. Wonderful discovery.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Or I'll do one after the other and then jump back. Interested to see this, actually.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Well, this could be to do with bounties of previous missions that have fallen off the list. I just didn't collect when I was playing it the other day. This is... Otherwise, some little stuff we did earlier. Just didn't pick up. There's Leaport. Get a look at him first. I could tell if there was a log going back further. But I did have other missions. And that just not picked them up. And then they're just not on the list anymore. Collect from Leaport. Leaport, yeah. That's where you gotta go. You gotta get the right Lee first. They just happen to be named similar, but they have to be specific to collect. Of course. But I suppose I wouldn't have assumed... Yeah. What I've done is, I've jumped into a system for this mission, and we've been here a while because we've been bounty hunting. I went towards this mission, and it's just had something called Lee Station, Lee Hub. And it was Lee Port we needed to go to. They just happened to have the same name, different systems, and it's close. Very good though. That's good. I know exactly what that's represented to me. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Really, Darkstalker? Oh, that's small time, man. I think we can double that on a regular basis, you know. I'd hate to let you off to collect pizza. Oh, man. Spanky, now you're talking. You know, I probably shouldn't mention this because it ends up, you know, them being mass orders and they run out. But there is that KFC pizza out there still. I'm just saying. The one with the gravy base and the KFC chicken bites on top of a pizza base. Who would have thought that tastes amazing? I had that last year sometime. But they've done it again. Because last time apparently it broke the internet. Certainly soothed the taste buds though. Right, stand down. Tonight I'm making some smash burgers from scratch, you know. Apparently. Well, hopefully you're enjoying yourself. King, what's going on? Welcome back. How are you? My version of your name is Cert and Toes Cert. Toes. I'm struggling to see what you did there. Alright, Lee Port. Let's get this done. Let's cash in. Alright, I authorize myself. Oh, I got that. It's a flight model. It's the flight model. I got it set to turn like a bird, so I need to bank there. If I had it in Battlestar Galactica mode, I would have flipped the ship around and swung right in there, but... What are we, 19? Deploying landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Lovely acoustics in here. Makes me just want to yell out. Nope. Oh, shit. Yeah. Repairing, that's good. I've come to collect. I should add submissions if there's more. Oh, let's see, now we can get it. Basic medicines. And 8,000 credits, 3 units. That would fit in the cargo hold. Should we take a pun? It's an 11,000 credit pun though. If we take those 3 units... Can I fit the units in the limpets? We didn't get any didn't get more limpets. No, oh, I didn't finish the limpets. No. Anyway, so if I take the 3 medicine units, it says the average value is 436. If I went to a place that needed the medicines, though, is it going to make 11,000 credits from 436? Though that's like 3 units. If that was for another mission, that would be probably timed nicely. I think it's the best option. Man. Exquisite focus crystals. Rarity grade 5. Take the cash again. Yep. $25. Wait a sec. Hold on. Expert level. I thought I could... That ties in with exactly, you know, my other mission. But I'd need, yeah. That's pretty... I don't, you know... Wait a second. That's 35 pirates of the Drug Empire. That's an identical mission to what I've currently got. But if I can take them out while the other ships are around... Each commander can only share one mission. That's the same area. Done. Yep, I'll take you. That's the same system. There's another one too. That's a different system. Forget that for now. Hold on. Something's come up on the mission board there. What's that? I mean, we still got to cash in on the other one. Hand-in mission. Oh, it's the complete. Yeah, good job, Commander. Plus we get a little bit of a bump. Hopefully it goes to good causes. Right, now there's outfitting. Now we've got a nice bit of extra cash. I might as well spend it on the ship. Because all's not lost when you spend it on the ship. It does put the value of the trade-in value up. I still haven't worked out for myself yet whether it's actually better to strip the components, sell the ship and that. But if that's a better way of doing it. Let's have a look for weapons. So we've got 2F multi-cannon, medium hard points. Are there any upgrades to this? That's as high as we can go there. Got a lot of weapon systems here. Plasma accelerators. Got immense power draw. We'd need to upgrade the power plant if I could do that or add another one. Energy weapon on a fixed mount that fires single bolts of superheated plasma. Alright, let's see if we can get any upgrades for our ones. Nope. But there is pulse lasers. No, beam lasers what we want. Okay, I'll keep that stuff. Anything else we can upgrade? Did say I want to do the frame shift drive because that would give us a jump range from, what we got, 11.9 up to 19.8. Sold. Alright, so now we've got better jump range for kicks. What else? 3D sensors. There's 3A sensors. Wait a second, that's right on the power limit there. Is that too close? If you don't leave any room, is it gonna... You've got retracted and then you've got deployed. What the hell is toes? What's add toes to your ship? Right, I'm going to entertain this foot fetish idea. So toes, what should I do? Elite dangerous lingo. Toes as to one opposite analog input. Dipping toes into PvP. Getting used to rudder pedals. Is that what we're talking about? Foot pedals. It's foot pedals, mate. Left toe, vertical thrust down. There's the reason being I want my toe. Right, so you're talking about... You're just talking about toes. So you are actually talking about feet. Oh, okay, because that's an actual thing in Elite Dangerous. I found it. It's to do with the toe controls, rudder pedals. Alright, let's upgrade the sensors. Right, so we're currently got a deployed power usage of 15.53 with a maximum of 15.6 outputted here. Can we do better with the life support power-wise? So they all need a bigger power draw. The thing I worry about, does that actually affect... Power plant, here it is. This is to do with the shield generator, isn't it? Where's the shield generator? Because I can't put a bit of power plant, that'd have to double up and sacrifice something else. The Biweave shield generator. Oh wow, there is better. But it requires more juice. So I've maxed out my power output here without... You reckon a D-class life support is all you need? I think the life support gives you like a certain amount of time, doesn't it? If you crack the... If you crack the canopy or something and you need to stay alive, I think they all give you sort of different amounts of time. Yeah. Yeah. So you've got emergency life support time. And I've got like, what, 7 minutes 30 seconds to jump somewhere and get it fixed. Cyber, how are you doing? You're dying because of that. Glad. Yes, it's alright. If you keep your feet in good shape, it's a good thing. I mean, it helps you fly straight. Is there anything else that we can adjust this by here? I've got a 4A power plant. That's the best I can get. So that's the most output I can put through there. I've got 4A thrusters on there. Now that would dip the power a little bit. What I'm saying is we're still in deployed. I imagine when the shield is active, that's the most it's going to draw from your power plant at that time. So we're within tolerance here, aren't we? We're on the edge, but we're within tolerance here. Because the one thing I got here is a shield booster. Which is also maxed out. Right, I think we're good. I think we're good. I got a question for you Elite Dangerous peeps here. A lot of these modules are fitted with some kind of I guess I fitted them when... Okay, why have they got legal issues? That's where I'm going here. Why have we got legal issues on all these devices I fit? Is that because of my current bounty in that other system? Oh, I bet it is. I bet it is, and they're going to want to stick me in this slammer. Can we, like... Let's forget that today. Right, so I got a whole reinforcement package. I got a cargo rack. I could change for something else if I wasn't collecting any of that, but they do drop some nice stuff, those bounties. But do I need a cargo rack? I would then be able to ditch the limpet controller. Like, who needs the limpet controller? I pick it up anyway. I'm fine with that. I can only take 4 with me, right? At the moment I've got... Yeah, this one. The Collector Limpet controller. That uses some juice, right? If I ditch the limpet controller... do I need a cargo space? That's what I'm saying. Do I actually need the cargo space in this? Have a look what medium ships. Limpet controller. We could change that for so many useful things, like a another shield generator, but that would actually take more power. We can't have that. Shield cell banks. A device that regenerates a ship's active shields, delaying a shield's collapse. Which needs a lot more power. Which means I'd need to fit another power generation unit. The cargo rack doesn't actually take any power. But I'm sure I could get rid of the cargo rack and add some shielding or something. Okay, so last on the list. Where are we going with this? Checking to see if there's anything better than a beam laser, and I don't think there is anything of a higher rating here. Got 1 ease. So we're good for... Right, I'm just on the limit. I'm on the limit power-wise. We'll see how this pans out. Next. What else? Yeah, we'll have a look at the shipyard. Let's see what's available. So currently I've got the Cobra Mark III. We've got a Type 6. We've got a keelback. Another transporter. We've got an ASP Scout. Apparently, I can part exchange the current ship for 2.1 million. So I'd need 1. Okay, we've got a vulture. 2 large hard points onto the ship's compact frame. So this is all about weapons, and it's only got 2 hard points. Comes with 2 1F pulse lasers. And let's compare that to the Scout here. It comes with 2 empty medium hard points, which is the same configuration as I've got now. That doesn't seem that good. A fer de lance. That looks stealth. Though you could have a cube in space, it wouldn't really matter, right? That comes with 1 empty huge hard point. That's the ship. It's just 51 million. You know, if I spent a day doing just stop mucking about here, I probably could earn that for there. But that's a beautiful ship right there. What is that? The Mamba. Similar configuration. Another multi-crew ship. These are both multi-crew ships. The Type 9 Heavy. The Anaconda. Wow. That's a bit ridiculous. And I can understand why that's 146 million credits. That's some firepower right there. Anyway, back to reality here. So I'd say at a stretch, something like a Mamba or a fer de lance is a very nice spaceship. Let's look at the optional internals. So it comes with 6 empty utility mounts. A class 6 power plant. Which you would probably need for a ship going that side. I like that. Reminds me a little bit of the shuttle, a little bit, you know. The Python. I can't see one on this list at the moment to compare it. Just want a giant foot, huh? Okay. Totally understand that. Right. Let's launch and get something done for the last phase of the stream. Go. Alright, so quick jump to other bounty. Collect that. Then we go back into the zone and smash up some ships. We need to go to Soynesta. Cannot comply. You cannot jump to warp in the ship's inside the station's hull. Okay, I get you.
Landing gear retracted.
Watch out, I'm breaking speed limits here. Look at that guy right there. Mostly harmless. Very cool. Engage the jump drive, please. And we're still mass locked, of course.
Frame shift charge detected. Frame shift drive charging.
However, we do have a much larger jump capability than before. Double. It's going to be nice for travels.
3, 2,
Is there going to be some new ships in Odyssey? go to the ring. Hmm.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I have a habit to go into that menu. I assume, actually, if I've got it turned on. In this area. Flight assist cruise mode. That's the one. Using my self-driving part of the equation. Alright, so we pick this up. And we go. I'm picking this up now because I actually have no idea if those bounties time out after a while, so I'm just collecting it now. I feel like we landed there today, maybe earlier in the stream. Looks very similar. Yeah, I suppose when you go up in the size of ship with its capabilities, you also demand much higher bounties for your services. What kind of contracts are you talking about with a ship like that? Sort of average...
Permission authorized. Clear to land on pad 4-2.
Wow. I like this entrance. Big.
Scan detected.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Bird 42.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact. Ship is locked down.
Federal Navy struck contract.
Incoming message.
Right on. Anything to do with our mission? No. Let's go hunt the bounties.
Ship released. You are clear for egress.
Landing gear retracted.
habit of scanning everyone in the system.
Observing steady traffic in the sector.
Checking for their bounty.
Advised.
Alright.
Way ahead is clear.
Let's jump.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, mission objective detected.
Mission unidentified signal. Lock onto destination and analyze.
Incoming mission critical message.
Okay. Threat 3. Threat 3 is 2 levels above your combat rank of mostly harmless. It may be too challenging for you. I'd say we could have a look. Can't be much worse than Threat 4, can it? Let's dip our nose into this one. Okay, give me the realistics. What kind of threat we're talking about here? We do have an authority vessel on its way there, though. What about this vulture? Oh heck, I've just retargeted it. My bad. Back on there. Okay, let's go to engines, weapons. Well, the annoying thing was I jumped right in the face of those other ships. I didn't even have time to do any sort of research. It was like, bang, smack in the front of that. Hold on. Who is this? There's no escape, huh? Well, I didn't even try, because I'll tell you what, let's go, champ. What are you? Addy's mostly wanted. Okay, and the hard points. Let's try and scan him first, huh? Let's give him a good scanning. What the hell are you doing, man? Is he just having a laugh? Hell, I'm all for this. This is the way you want to roll. Let's go, buddy. Now wake him up, look. Powder systems and weapons. Good. Was this a practice? Mr. Anakin Nikki? Oh, now he's going! You gotta be kidding me! You're getting away with this, buddy. See if I can bust up his engines. Yeah, baby. Get out of it. That was pretty effective. Oh, well, I'll take a few, you know, a few items out there. If I've still got my collectors, no out of ammo. Let's keep the weapons out just in case. Easy does it. There's one. All stop. Track the other target. I imagine these things are really close together. Gotcha. Eldritch. Our user. Crystal shards. Where's the beer? Some of them drop beer. I need to find myself a whiskey merchant, you know? There's one. Crystal shards. And last but not least. Element competence. Good. Wow, that was a very nice contribution. I mean, I have no idea what that dude was actually doing.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Engage.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
We were on our way to mission target threat 3. Let's slow down a bit, because that is actually behind us. This is all depends on where it's going to drop us out here. What the hell? I got a wanted guy here. But I don't have a module to pull him out of the warp. This is when I need like an instruction. Let's see if he tries to pull me out. Let's scan him. Hang on a second. Secondary... So it doesn't actually come under... He's getting away now. Alright, Kodiak. I'll let you go for now. Need to hit him with the module. Combat mode. I need to change those. Do I need to change the mode I'm in, then go to the side panel here and change the fire groups? That just happens to come under that category. I was thinking of trying to use the wanted scanner. Doesn't matter now. Apparently got 4 messages built up here.
Mission objective detected.
Alright, concentrate. Going straight in there with some speed. It looks like one single target we got here, which happens to be a what?
Scan detected.
You scan me, I scan you.
Scan detected.
You do touch noses or what? I think this thing could end up mashing me up. Alright, match power to weapons and systems. Let's see what happens when we wake up this sleeping giant. I'm going to try and continue to track it. I was hoping to keep it from facing me. I'm going to try and drop down. So far it's missing. That's good for me. Whoa. Oh shit, has he got that backup here? That's our backup. Right, he's got behind me, hold on. Let's get maneuverability back. Right, I don't know if he called for backup, but... Okay, I think we're in the middle of a battle here. I think that's Federation ships in, but I'm going to continue to pursue my target. Whoa! How are we doing? We've almost dropped his shields. No, they're back. Well, that's our shields. Wow. Shields are barely holding up here. I love those turrets like gimbaling around trying to shoot the target. Brilliant. Alright, I'm trying to do some maneuvers here to try and see if I can allow the shields to recharge. Okay. This is nasty. Come on. 50%? Charge! That's good. Now public. Alright, I got some help here. This is looking good. Keep going. Let's charge these beam lasers up a bit more. Fire! Yeah! Yeah! Anyone left? We're okay. Let's get systems powered back up. That's low. Not bad. during that fight there, about halfway through, I saw another bounty come up. So we attacked that ship, and then I think other enemies dropped in.
Scan detected.
Watch out here in case we've got... I think that's the authorities scanning on my ship. Unless he's got any more backup. Oh, there's a hell of a lot of cargo dropped out there. Let's have a look what's on the list. Oh, wow. All materials. It looks like in two groups. I'll try and go for the bigger group of materials first. That's in front of us here.
Cargo skill deployed.
There's a lot of items around the same area, so I'm just trying to sort of slow down as I hit. Maybe target some more. Here they are. Really close. New material discovered. That group in front of us, I think, 2 kilometers away, but there's still a couple more that surrounds me here. Pretty close. It's gone. That was great to see the sign of green there. Anyway, damage, because I did take on quite a high-level target there. What kind of damage we got to our systems? Actually, fairly low. Although we did have a module failure somewhere. A module reinforcement package. That's okay. We can continue fighting, I think. No need to go back for repair there. You can earn a lot of credits bounty hunting. Even in the low level. I mean, that was a target I took on with quite a bit of risk. And I would say that I might have been able to, you know, wing it a bit. But it was tough. Kind of know where the limit is. What do we got? Nav beacon, unless there's any other target. No, it's to collect bounties, so nav beacon it is.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hull at 38%. Mm-hmm. Okay. And it said that the canopy was, but yeah, okay. Actually, I've got... yeah. Yeah. Alright, we'll get into this smaller fight, see what happens. See, what I tried to do at first when initiated the battle there was to sweep low as it was trying to point at me. And sort of keep, like, I wanted to get on its engines. I'm not very familiar with the designs of ships. But I just assumed that maybe if it was similar to mine, it would have difficulty firing its main weapons if I was to stick behind it. Which I probably would be able to do with more effectiveness using the joystick. Or gamepad. I will attempt to hook that up. That was good fun. So when it comes to hull repair, this... Hold up. Should we go with this? I suppose it's another bounty hunter. Nick Sacrusa, whatever his name is. Alright, all power to systems and weapons. Actually, saying that, does it do major hull damage to me if I try and if I don't escape these? There was some punishment before when I didn't escape it. Now forget that. We'll stay on track. I just remember from the last time I did that, I ended up jumping out and there was some damage was done to the ship, I think. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm not sure if it was hull damage. I cannot remember. It was earlier today when it was the guy we were after. And he decided to pull us out to attack us. There was some negative effect there being pulled out. I don't know if it was damage to the frame shift drive because you're abruptly pulled out. Could be that. Okay. Let's get our scanners on there. It's pretty quiet around this point at the moment. Until the guns. Wanted. Hold on a second. Alright, knows he's being scanned now. I think he's going for it. Let's get him. Dead or alive, you are coming with me. Right, I'm going to start shifting to the side here to see if I can stop him from pointing right at me. That doesn't seem to be the case.
Under attack. Taking damage. Shields offline.
35% hull damage. I had to blast out the way then because he definitely had my number. Gotcha. Let's get those shields up, huh? Let's get those shields up! Alright, we've got more vessels in the area. Yeah, I'm on. Surge detected. He's trying to go. He's trying to go. Pursue him. Yes! Wow, we're on 22%. I think it's time we get the repair done. Well, I looked at the first hits on it was like 25%, and then I could see a lot of green on the radar, and I assumed that they come in response to like the warrant, and boom. It's kind of like pretty nice to have some sort of federal protection around this area. It does seem to work out very well.
Scan detected.
That's quite a bit of material as well worth sweeping up.
Cargo scoop deployed.
That sounds like we got something closer. Huh?
Cargo scoop retracted.
Get closer. Hold on, there's a fight going on here. Who is it? Let's get a lock on one of these. See if we can help out. Stuart J. Wanted. He's on a wing of 3, actually. I think there's time for a scan. He's actually... Who is this? It looks like we've got 3 ships in this battle here.
Under attack.
Alright. Get him. Okay, we have got support in this fight here. The guns are set to fire at will, so I think they're actually responding to whatever's trying to attack me at the moment here. See if we can track him. Yep, got him.
Target shields offline.
Good for us. He seems to be blocking my lasers though. They're going everywhere. But on the ship. That's it. Hit him.
Under attack.
How much ammo have we got? We've got plenty, actually. Let's try and stay with him.
Target shields online.
Let's burn him out.
Target shields offline.
That's it. -6.
Frame shift charge detected.
I want to stay on his 6, to be honest. Is he going for it? Let's not let him go.
Target destroyed.
And he's not going anywhere. Wow. That chewed him. Any others? Well. Got another one. Oh, let's get a repair in here. That was a good fight. Looks like back to Lee Hub.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Well, it was worth going for, especially if you got some federal help there. You get some good credits for being a part of those fights. I think with that one, they probably had a bit of time to scan the vessel, but in the end, it started to jump, so cut it off from charging its frame shift drive. Get out of it. They're identical. These missions are identical, aren't they? 35 pirates, the drug empire of Anak. And 40 pirates of the Jank. So we got 2 missions going on there. One for 9 million. One for 8.4. Brilliant. Ooh, that looks a little bit... That looks a little bit close. What the hell, man? Who put that planet there, huh? I thought I was on Super Cruise active assist. I think it's just a bit like self-driving thing is to keep eyes on the road.
Delay C Charlie Echo Romeo. This is flight control. Please note that access to the station is by authorization only. Permission authorized. Cleared for landing on docking bay 27.
Gotcha. 27. Two, 7.
Landing gear deployed.
Gentle. Best landing ever. That's the biggest repair bill ever. That wasn't bad.
Landing complete. Docking restraints engaged. Welcome to our starboard, Commander.
And nanobots. So have we got any contracts we want to claim? We do. Straight 1.1 mil. I think I'll keep this loadout for now. It's pretty good.
This is a message to all commanders. Please reduce your speed when maneuvering your ship inside the docking bay.
Alright, I suppose we'll get this done for 16 creds. And paintwork perfect. Wonderful. What is the time? Alright, one more go.
Welcome to this starport. We invite you to check the wide array of science present here, and we hope you enjoy yourselves.
I remind you of Obi-Wan and his landings. Was that the one with the ring around his head that worked by Jedi mind power? Yeah, no wonder.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Which version of Obi-Wan? Yeah, I think Star Wars probably have one of the only moments when they invented a character called Jar Jar Binks in it. That I would have paid just to buy a version of it without him, with him erased from it. That's what I would have done there.
All clear. Flight control out.
Apart from that, what a ride. In fact, what a view. What a view of the planet. Just look. As the star is just about to emerge from the horizon. This is the moment you realize when its soul is several days on this planet. Great view though. No, time to target and jump. It looks like one of our competitors has sent some ships after you. Take them out and you'll earn a bonus. Watch your back. Target Nickus, figure 1 or 2. Oh, that's alright. So in other words, I'm now a target by the pirates. Looks like my reputation is starting to beat out through the system. That's alright. They blatantly know. We got any specials on the list? Nope. Just a bounty collection.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh yes, of course, it's just behind this planet.
2, 1, engage.
This should be cool. Close to that. Needs to work on the stitching. What's going on there? Am I okay with you calling me Toset? I just, don't know. Do I really care? No, I'm fine with that. If you want to start up a foot fetish club, that's up to you. Whoa! Is it another one after me here? I think I'll escape this. Oh, tricky, huh? This module is not powerful enough. Strong enough for that one. Please resume auto cruise. Yeah, that's it. Flying is for droids. All that action at the end of the Star Wars movies there, where they thought they were in control and badass, it was actually R2-D2 who stuck the missiles down the porthole. Remember that? That's what the missions logs really said there. It's alright, like Luke shutting his eyes and, you know, Han Solo saying, yeah, you can do it, man. This is 1 in a million. Dun, 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 dun. It's like, that's all R2-D2 there, man. Taking the credit. I don't know. Oh. Seems crazy, isn't it? I think the spin-off movies are great. I really enjoyed the Han Solo one. That's fantastic. Is there any plans for more Star Wars main movies? I take it. I think the new ones are alright. Just getting stuck in those ways. I really think the original ones were irreplaceable. Wait a second, what is that we've just come back to? Type 9 heavy. I think he's going to be fine. And to go to Gold Central. Now if we turn to the other side of the Force, of course, we could just take this thing out and take all the gold. Or I wish there was a way I could fly up to that ship and have a chance of actually attaching to it. Then it would go to like a hole cutting sim where I'd look down and open the thing up and have to weld this thing within the, you know, a couple of minutes of being attached before hull integrity rips us apart. If I manage to do it though, I'll peel off the top like a tin can, jump in, take over the ship. No, actually that's too fast. Then we'd jump in and would have 3 minutes to clear the ship of all the, you know, as the rappel borders, all the peeps in the ships in different compartments, and then sit in the seat. Once you do that, you get to take the ship for yourself. That'd be absolutely amazing to be able to do that. Of course, the peeps inside have got a chance of repelling you there, but, you know, depending on their rating and stuff. Get back on with this. Oh, it's... Hang on, Magna. We've met before, have we not? Yeah, be on your way, about your business. Right, let's slow down a bit here. We've got one new contact. The Crate Phantom. Oh, this looks dodgy. Yep, it is dodgy. He now knows he's being targeted. Scanning. Kill warrant complete. Contact information updated. Proceed to melt him. Go. He's trying to get away. Shunting power to systems and weapons. Whoa, it's close! Holy. I definitely had to hit some thrusters there. Crime has been reported. Excellent. I am legal. Boost a bit, he's getting away. It's good when you see the side of the ship. You should really dig the beam lasers in there. Looks like he's called for help also, maybe. Let's go, catch up. Good. Come on. That's it. Show me your good side. Fire! Trying to keep at him here. Go. Woo! 93,000 credits there. Hang on, who's this? Another mission target. Scan him. Let's get him reported. Did we get him? Yep. Okay. Switch into weapons. Go. That's what we like to hear. Okay, looks like he's going to try and run. He's too far from me. Initiate another burn. Got him! Wow. Lucas, how you doing? Let's move back to the nav beacon. Uh-oh. And then all of a sudden the lights were turned out. What? No! Could not connect to adjudication server. Error code Blue Cobra. What is that? And then, in an instant, the universe was no more. Hey, look. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. Servers are down! What? No, not totally. Man, I was on a roll there. Oh, you just got booted. Oh, no worries. Thanks for telling me. Make sure you guys subscribe, your new faces. Get in. Whew. Well, that's a good run. I think that's going to end my run today, though. Is it down for extra general maintenance, or is it just... I've been at it like a couple of days. Oh, wait, hold on. We're in. Let's see where we're at. I don't know if it got the last one, but we'll see on the logs. Hopefully it got the other one. Aye. It's my chance to call out. Subscribe and hit the like button. We love metrics around here. Let's give a boost. A bit of a roll there. It's actually a wicked way of earning a decent amount of cash. Because even at this end right now, every time we take someone out who's got a wanted record, and we get a chance to fully scan them, I mean, the amount's pretty decent. Hold on. Wait a second. I'm still here. Let's check the messages or transactions. So I've got... Oh. I've got 2 on there. That sounds about right. We jumped in. Took out 1 ticket. Yeah, we got them. At least they're listed under there, so... That's pretty good. Must be doing some server restarts, so we're connected to them. Alright, we'll try one more time, and if I'm in the area, maybe punch a hole through a couple more if we can. If not, then I'll end it here and we'll come back. I've had a really enjoyable day, though. I mean, it's really good fun. Well, some decent situations there. Landed on a planet. I like this kind of mission focus. It's fun and it's good credits to upgrade your ship. You know, progression wise, the whole bounty hunter thing is really decent. An ASP Explorer. You're free. We've got a Sabrina Sidewinder. Partnership of Hundan. Okay. All clean to me. Oh, now my headset's running out. I think the signs are there. Computer says no. What data we got from that? Anything around this area? Definitely not. That's all outside the system. We're still in the right place. We currently have a couple of ships. Apart from this one. How interesting. This guy, though. Nope. He's good. Part of the Green Party. Ultra. Just while we wait and see if anyone else jumps in, we've got the 2 claims there. They're really good. Python. Oh, there we go. We got one. Got a target. Switch to the warrant scanner. Let's get a look at this one. Matt Shearing. Let's go. Get underneath him. Dins if I can. Sinking down. Oh! No. Go after him. He's venting something already. That's good news for us. Switching systems. Got tough shields, this one. What is he using? He's using something that's actually screwing up my my targeting, I think. Well, that'll do. That was a good bunch of hits there, especially with the lasers on the top. Keep with him. He's in big trouble. I'm hearing explosions. He's also being hit by missiles. To wait for the lasers to charge up. It's a little low there. Being hit by multiple peeps now. We're also trying to get in on the warrant. This is one hell of a tough ship. Hello? 138,000 credits. What? That's crazy. Large bounty. Next target then. You scratched my paint. Was his words to me. You scratched my paint. I'm still pretty close to that beacon. Slow down and start scanning. Type 6 transporter. You don't really often see these as like... Oh, I spoke way too soon. Pursue him. This is a tank. It's trying to now run. Keep with him. Okay, got it. Switching guns. Now, I imagine this guy would have an absolute ton of cargo if we crack this one. Don't let him go. Get him. Wow. Ducked underneath there. Damn. Yeah, that thing's built like a tank. Alright, looks like my time is done here. 9 minutes. Let's go back to the station and call this a day. We'll go back to... Where do these ones need to be claimed? They're any, aren't they? They're any claim. And does navigation give us anything else here? Nope. Alright, let's go dock at that station. Because tomorrow we'll try and finish the contract there. Okay, hard points away. Let's go. I think we're close there. Just needed to get needed to get behind that other ship to try and
4, 3, 2, 1.
take out its engines or stop it from jumping there. That's it, my sound is gone. Degraded emissions. What? Degraded emissions, threat 3. I feel like I'm like the local police for this this solar system. It's a good productive run anyway. Learn a bit more about the controls, the system. Got 2 credits to turn in there. I'm sure it's actually improved our reputation. Oh yes, watch this approach. The alignment's looking alright there. I think we're just about to pass this now. That's a good... it's close. Close enough. Good view going past there. Imagine living on that world. A lot of the larger landmass real close to travel to. I don't know what the size of this is compared to Earth though. Chaff launcher. Could have one of those. I like the sound of actually. I feel like ditching the cargo hold and adding something more useful there. Whether I could change that for a missile defense system. We're good. Okay, request docking. Oh yes, we're not close enough yet. Let's try that. Pad 12. Yeah, really good experience this. Top level spaceflight combat today, I think. And I'd say we're officially kind of tied in with the Federation. How popular they are or what they represent, I'm not actually that sure with the whole lore thing in this game and the background stories for each. I'm sure there's plenty of things you can read on it and stuff. Let's throw myself back in there. In terms of expenses, there was fraction that we did really well that run. And as I return the ship to the hangar, let's see what we got. Right on. That leaves us with 3.3 in the bank plus... Is there anything else on the mission board there cleared? We got one there. Where does that collect your bonus from an authority contact? You'll find them at any station. I thought I just... check. Oh, in the right place, I think. Maybe it takes a while to find payments and bounty claims. I'll just take a while to come up. And just before I go, I'm going to have a quick look at outfitting. You never know when something's coming up. In fact, if there is anything else I can change this for, power distributor 3A. Best fit life support we changed just because that's fine. I'm on the power limit. Sensors at the top. Fuel tanks top. I guess the only thing I'd consider changing would be this cargo slot, which you could add more reinforcement. I could even have a FSD interdictor there. So we could take them out the jumps. That is probably goes right in line with what we're doing. Is there any kind of... There's another shield generator, but that would take power, which we cannot add. In fact, this would take power as well, wouldn't it? Every one of these is going to take us over power, so we'd have to change something out for that. Seems they've got a what, 2B. So it's got a boot time, a range of 9 seconds. Base limit 50 degrees. I'll have a look online, see if there's any other information on how to optimally build this. But I'm really happy with the weapons. Unless there's something special in that setup there, I think I'll keep what we've got. It'd have to be like better than a 2F. Anything better than the beam laser department? Burst laser. They don't have them. Oh, that's it. Please give a round of applause to Stream King Astronauty. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that, guys. If you wish to support the stream every month, appreciate all your patrons. If you want to add yourself, that's up to you. This Patreon link down in the bottom of the underneath the video. It helps greatly. Thank you all so much. Have a fantastic evening. Good night all. We'll be back.